Alright, here I am. Sorry, a little bit delay. Halloween is over, but I still look like a monster, I know. Hey guys, hope you're doing good. Hi, what's up, my man? Just arrived from Verona. Awesome, yeah. So I hope you had a great trip. Let me get the other chat up going. So yeah, welcome to another Thursday. Yeah, I hope you had a beautiful week so far. Much success, only good vibes. Hey Adventure, how are you, man? Yeah, we'll tell in a second. Yeah, I hope you are doing good and your family has recovered the flu stuff you had going. Yeah, so I'm good. Yeah, actually today I'm actually really tired already. Yeah, you see already. When I have the glasses on, then I'm probably tired. The eyes don't want to work as intended. But yeah, just today we went out of the house shopping here. We need to get groceries, and it's just like today's one of the first day which was kind of cold. We had a little bit of snow, but it melted already. So yeah, generally I think if it's cold, the weather has a more sustainable impact on the body generally. Yeah, but I'm not here to complain. Yeah, just I'm here to paint. They're actually still excited, yeah, for a little relaxed time. Still endless lot to do. I will have a very quick sneak peek for you guys in a moment. Besides that, yeah, I'm just working on orders. We'll get the last few orders finished for this turn, yeah. And after stream, I mean, getting them finished and then go quick again to the post station, yeah, to get them ready so early in the morning they go on their way. Besides that, let me think. I don't know, time passed. Yeah, I played twice Arc Raiders, yeah, which was a fantastic game. Yeah, but I have to pause it. Yeah, I need to do my stuff. That's what I mean. Yeah. With being an adult and you never kind of change and you always be like this kid or teenager, but the adult part comes in that you know when you kind of need to be disciplined with yourself. Yeah, sadly, but I mean luckily actually, not sadly, but yeah. Oh, glad to hear you're doing better. That's very nice. Minus 10 Celsius this morning. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, we had I think around 0. Yeah, it's 0, -1. It's like the area or the region here in South Germany, or generally in Germany, I would say, probably. It's always autumn and winter is around 0 and -2 degrees. We have sometimes -10 for a few days, but it's like really long time ago that the snow stayed. Yeah, usually just melts after a few hours when it lands. Which is kind of shame. Yeah, I would rather have -10, -20, or -15, and then the cold is a little bit more dry. Yeah, right now this around 0 degrees, humidity. Yeah, it goes straight in your bones, which talked around already once. It's not so nice. But yeah, I need to go to the hairdresser for sure. Yeah, I look awful. It's not so bad, but yeah, but this is good. This is like my personal scarf. So, oh, you did your first stream last night. Damn, didn't even know. Could have, or maybe you sent me a message and I didn't see it. I would have loved to be there. Awesome, yeah. I hope it went well. At least it took some stage fright from you, yeah, if you had any at all. That's cool, yeah. I have to check it out if you have saved it on the VODs. That's really cool. The way to go, yeah. First of many, I hope. Just keep at it, yeah. Never give up. Generally, yeah. So yeah, that's all I can report in for this few days. Yeah, I mean Sunday is not that long ago. Yeah, so what did you paint actually? This would be the most interesting part. But in the meantime, we will go over to the usual advertisement. didn't really send anyone a message, and no mods yet didn't want to save that garbage. Nah, it's good to look back. Yeah, I looked at my first stream, I think a few weeks ago, and it was kind of cool to see like first stream to what now I'm comfortable and more organized. So that's cool. Hey, look how you doing, man. Hey. Yeah, one of your orcs. Awesome. Yeah, very cool. Nice. So today we're gonna paint one miniature which I have quite a long time. So I have it actually first of all under scenario miniature saved. I think, because like just a sniper is just very specific miniature. Yeah, we also have the other one, his Russian pendant if you want, but also have him. It is one of the few. Usually I have them only one area, in the cartel area, because I think generally with his appearance looks very cartel vibey. I don't remember where and what video, but some time ago I saw some video about some, I don't even know if it was Mexican or some South American militia, militant, or even cartel type of group. They were doing some fights versus other criminal organizations. And I remember there was one guy who had like a 50 cal Barrett, and he was like pretty slim guy actually, And I don't know, this is the first thing it reminded me of. So I do want to give him a little bit more unconventional, like not typical military. I mean, also this is, if you saw the name, it's one of the Deniable. It's a MUD series. Yeah, so a Deniable can also be a deniable criminal asset. Yeah, so like a hitman or something. And with him having not like a classic balaclava, but like headscarf and not a face scarf, I think he will work very nice for for like a cartel character or something. Hey Don G, hi, how you doing? I hope you're also feeling better already with your Erkältung, what's called? If you're cold, And hi, I know M82. I know you're still waiting for it. Actually, I think I have the M82. I actually don't remember. See, already so brain. Do we have the M82? Yeah, we have the M82. Sorry, we have the M82 as a item. I think it's it's a very, very unique looking, super specific gun, especially with the heavy muzzle brake. I think generally it's a very cool character with the poncho, and also like he has a backpack under the poncho. So some unique appearance. We have like kind of pants wise, what's it called, cargo pants. Not specific like super military pants. And he has like the ultra tactical style knee pads, which kind of means like he's kind of used to going and crawling around, so he knows that he needs the knee pads very well. And we got a little sidearm Glock with level 1 retention holster. So overall, also he doesn't have any gloves. And this what seems kind of like a combat shirt, but could also be like a sweatshirt. I don't know. So this is something we can figure out on the way. Thanks Adventure. I also posted on Insta the test trenches. Oh, I haven't checked them out. I haven't been on Insta actively looking at other people's content the last probably 2 weeks or even a bit longer. Just 5 minutes, and then I put like my little alarm clock here, which I highly suggest for people who are very easily distracted, which I am absolutely. But I will definitely check them out after stream. Don't she worked since Tuesday again? That's glad to hear that you're feeling better, that you can go to work. Sad that you couldn't take a little bit longer off. But it's again goes into the mindset we talked earlier, when you're kind of have to flip the switch in your head from being the teenager you have been 20 years ago, or when you were 16, 17, 18, and being the adult in the room and take your responsibilities serious, right? So long story short, Super hyped. I'm actually thinking, I actually thought about this, and if you're looking from YouTube, you probably saw already a little teasing on my thumbnails, yeah, which are a lot of fun to do. I will probably give him M81 Woodland Poncho. Definitely think this is a very... This is like the first level if you think from a civilian into a military thing. It's probably also super easy to purchase from various non-military companies. It has a classic camouflage. Looks very... I like M81 a lot. That's for me a very cool camouflage. Yeah, timeless. I have still one very old cargo shorts, which I used when I was 16, which I still cannot get rid of. Yeah, I still have it. It's very, very washed out. But I still hope that one day it will fit me at the tiger stripe. Yeah, I was already, it's not why I prepared, but yeah, I prepared already camouflage, so I don't get tempted in the tiger stripe. But actually interesting if there would be rain poncho and tiger stripe, just to kill the curiosity. Yeah, obviously there is. Yeah, it would also be cool. It's a little bit more military and not as flashy. Yeah, we see a lot of rappers. Yeah, I don't know, rappers with woodland, camo, fancy close and yeah, but this is like M81 is like the classic. If someone says camouflage, probably this one we see. Yeah, here for example, some more aesthetical. Yeah, even this one I have no idea what this is. Some more in culture, not culture, designer style clothing. Yeah, M81. I know Adidas used a lot of camouflage clothes. This is just some other stuff. Yeah, so for me this is like the classic camouflage, and it's also used very often for people who want to be flashy. Yeah, besides this example, it's not the best term to look. Yeah, that's why I thought this is a good one. 90s Wu-Tang, love a bit of Woodland. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and Timberlands, it's exactly this what I wanted to say. Yeah, he has some boots on, so we probably will do them in tan and a more beige Timberland. So Timberland, just for you people who maybe don't know what I'm talking about. Super classic, yeah. So those type of boots, they're a little bit different on the miniature. Yeah, it's more like high shoe, but it's 28mm. We can be a little bit freestyle. Yeah, so I'm gonna do it a little bit like he's a professional, he's a hitman probably, or like he knows he gets the job done, but he's a little bit more freestyle civilian kind of looking. Yeah. Any idea when your case cover will come in? Maybe during next week. Yeah, I tested them. They work pretty well, and only what I said is with the light stuff. What's it called? Cam lights. Yeah, Knicklichter. They are very difficult to remove the supports and not break them off. So I will probably remove them completely for the 20mm variants, but they will most likely be available. Yeah, and probably there won't be any yeah, and the night vision heads, which I think I can make them workable. Yeah, I will try this weekend again, but probably next week. Fingers crossed. Yeah. But yeah, to go back to this guy, I think this will be really cool. Yeah, the pants probably just olive green or maybe black, yeah, for a little bit contrast. And I really want to give him like a skull on his face scarf to be just as flashy as, yeah, I'm a loner and I'm deadly type of thing. Yeah. Get the green stuff out, make him a big goat. Like a fat one with big dollar sign or something. Yeah, kind of hard to paint, I guess. But I did this already with other miniatures. We can definitely paint him some golden rings on the finger, maybe. Yeah, I mean, he has a baseball cap on. Actually, I didn't even realize this earlier. Yeah, we will figure something out. We'll definitely make him flashy and deadly. I think this is very nice. Yeah. Besides that, we will later on go through the latest news. And yeah, let's head over and get some stuff done. Oh, I get actually a quick drink. So I actually have my stuff here covered. Yeah, I've been yesterday also until 6 in the morning, removing supports and stuff and pre-packing. Yeah, it is. The freedom comes with a price. In terms of being self-employed, yeah, but it's okay. Yeah, I 100 times more prefer doing this and work like 12 hours per day than doing some other stuff which I'm not interested in. Brutally honest, yeah. So, IO, yeah, don't overdo on the details in tournament. Yeah, I mean, I cannot overdo the details. I will just like tone it a little bit down. But I definitely want to do it. Yeah, they work pretty decently. The night vision stuff, I think if I can just like I have one here, if I add oh, why I have dirty fingers? Shame. If I add in here like a more of a thicker square, yeah, so the connection between the night vision and the helmet is a little bit more stronger. It will not be visible in that scale, especially if you're gonna paint it up, but it will help that it is, I mean, it's quite solid here, but still you can see there's a little wobble to it, and if we shrink it down by 22%, I think it is, scale wise. Yeah, no, 32% actually. There will be no, 22%, sorry, yeah, 22%. It will be a little bit more data. And I don't want to ship this to you guys out and then either it breaks during shipment, which is annoying for both of us, and also if you want to paint them up, they break or play with them. Yeah, so little adjustment. But it's a doable adjustment, not so difficult. So yeah. So what I have for you, little sneak peek, quick and short. Yeah, I've been secretly working on a new vehicle release. Zoom out a little bit. Yeah, so this is one of the versions I have. It's the first final test print. This is something which you are probably looking like, what the F is this? It's South African APC, which is sold for various law enforcement and internal security forces, like police is on. We see this a lot in South America, in Africa generally. This is something I'm super excited on. This one, for example, is what Brazilian special forces use, BOPE and CORE. So this is one of the vehicles, one of the versions. And I think it looks really nice with the grades. I think just nailed it. So this is your first sneak peek. And here I'm still working on other version, which is also accurate to the manufacturer. We will have some gunners, which I edited with NSVT 12.78mm gun. Just need to adjust the hole, it's a little bit too tight. And we also have the closed turret version. And I'm working on another one which is not yet ready, but it will have, and it's like super sneaky. That's why it's if you're curious about it, going to the streams, you will see the stuff. I will not post this. So this is an RWS, remote weapon station, actually this way, with an NSVT and PKM, PKT on the side, which is also accurate. Yeah, so they are being used by a lot of people, and I have one which it's actually the first testing one, but one without the grades, which will be for your local police post. It does has a hatch on it, the latest version, but this one I already primed a little bit. Yeah, so something new, exclusive, probably available also in 20mm, straight from the start. Yeah, and then the usual other scales. Yeah, so this is really cool. I'm super excited. I actually want to get them painted up until yesterday, but no chance. I have to prioritize the orders, obviously. So that's why I want to finish everything so I can get it done tomorrow and then start some sneaky pictures, yeah, for something I'm brewing up, which I don't want to tell right now, but stay tuned for next week. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Adventure. Yeah, thank you. What else? Lots of things and nothing new. I think this one we showed already. The PMC gunner for the, I don't know, it's the white PMC gunner for the Humvee, which I think is really cool. I do want to get him ready. And I want to get some upgrades for the Humvee ready. Just some minor ones. Yeah. I have really temperature shifts here. It's like other side of the room is really warm for the printers, and here's a little bit colder. Not sure if this influences it. Yeah, but that's it. Let's actually go into the nitty gritty one. Call it a sniper dude. Yeah, so first of all, we're definitely not gonna paint any eyes on him. It's just super deep. Yeah, besides that, I put him on a 25mm base for a change, and for two reasons. Yeah, first of all, I glued the gun in a different angle. Yeah, it was more turns towards. Yeah, and then the barrel was like sticking below the feet. Yeah, so this was an issue, but this was because I assembled it wrong. If you turn the rifle more inwards to him, then it fits perfectly, and the barrel is above the bottom line. But long story short, I just want to give him more real estate on the base. Yeah, and this is not a miniature which will go inside. You will not use it for CQB fighting, so this is one of the rare exceptions I do for myself in comparison to the 20mm bases I usually do. But yeah, I think it's a fantastic miniature. Just looks kick-ass. That's really hard. The pistol get the pistol painted will be difficult, but we can take some freedom to it. Yeah, I'm thinking about giving the weapon also a little fancy camouflage. Make green stripes and add some red in it just for the weird Call of Duty flashiness. Something like this. I think red is actually good because I have a cartel type private military force which uses red as their main color of choice. If I remember right, actually it's a long time I haven't worked on them. Yeah. Thanks, Adventure. Yeah. The sniper, you mean this guy, or you mean the vehicles? The gunner for the Humvee. Adventure. Sorry, I missed that. Maybe due to the delay. Yeah, but let's get started. Yeah, don't let you guys wait here. And also, have a look. By the way, about the clock, I wanted to talk a little bit. So, it's a Japanese company, I think. Yeah, it's a really great clock. It's a rubber packed, and the cool thing is you can actually have like a silent alarm, a quick alarm, and a medium sound and very loud one. Also 3 seconds alarm and 30 seconds alarm, which is great. And it's technically you really just turn this, and then you have a visual, like literally look once at the clock, and you have a visual clue when the time is over for whatever you set, and if you have the silent alarm, it will, you cannot see it, but it will flash white. It's not because of the light, but it will completely flash white. And you also have the option to turn on a light with this button or turn off the alarm. Yeah, so long story short, 60 minutes. I think it was 14 euros, but this is so awesome for generally project working. Like what I usually do to not get kind of fatigue or like, you know, productivity decline. I do 60 minutes, for example, support removal. And then when the time is over, I do maybe 10-minute break. Just, I don't know, get a snack, which is bad. Or just check quick social media stuff just to get quick refresher. And then do 60 minutes again, the same task or different task. And this bounce ping pong style works very well to get super productive, get stuff done. And the only thing it does not work is going early to bed. It's super ignore this. But just a little heads up. It's also cool if you say like, I only have 30 minutes time to paint. And then, I don't know, you don't want to get distracted for something you need to do. Set up this clock, you have it visually. It's also something different than your phone. If you use your phone, it's like easy to click the other button and you're right back into Instagram, Twitter, whatever your distraction is, YouTube Shorts, TikTok, I don't know. Just a little side advice or suggestions, whatever. Could actually check if I can put them in the store myself. Because I really like this one. It's really nice. The guy and the vehicles, nice. Thanks. I think also they're fantastic. I wish I could just paint everything up. But yeah. Hey, Freethinker 2003, welcome. Painting some goblins at the moment. First time using white primer. Oh man, yeah. Goblins for which game system? Which rule system? White primer, yeah. It's I have a few miniatures in gray, very bright gray, and I like this the most. It covers very well, but you very often have like the little white spots where you didn't cover it. Yeah, so it's difficult. I really like. There's a 10. It has a good. It's a little bit darker, works very well, and here. I don't know why, it's a long time I primed this one in olive green, but we will work with it. Yes, 40k, an orc army. Alright. Yeah, I'm in regards of 40k, I'm really one of the few odd ducks which has never played 40k. And yeah, I watched quite a few videos 40k back during COVID, because it was like the only tabletop gameplay videos you have had, and I was like starting out in 2019, and it got like really interesting for me during COVID. Yeah, I had more time for the stuff. Yeah. Quack, exactly. Adventure. Yeah, olive green is lovely. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, it's perfect. This is will help for the camouflage we'll do later. So let's get the. We're just gonna show it quick. We just added here some paint, and I will just add one fat bead of water to get my perfect consistency, which I always say, like. Not milk, like molten ice cream, vanilla ice cream. This is the, in my opinion, perfect consistency for acrylics, classic acrylic paints. This brush. It's way too much paint actually for what we need here, but you know the drill. I blame the Citadel pots, which are hard to dose. Yes. Goblins, they're also green, I assume. Yeah? I have painted only one orc. We did this on stream. Gave him a Ultramodern twist. But that's literally the one and only so far. Which is really cool. I like this a lot, yeah. Definitely. It was a lot of fun to do. Yeah. The orc. Private military company. So, skin-wise, I will definitely do the hands. For 2 reasons. First of all, because a very visible break from all the camouflage and stuff. Secondly, this gives a little extra storytelling cue, let's say it that way, that he's not like a real professional military, ex-military guy. This is what I want to convey with this, let's say, Cartel Assassin type of miniature character. But you can already see here that the darker the priming color is, the more difficult it is to get very nice coverage in one go. Which also costs time, yeah, if we're talking again about time efficiency in general. So, flip him over. It's a little bit more difficult. But you know, with stuff you cannot reach with your brush, and probably also not really see. Anyways, yeah. So I will paint just the face parts which are slightly visible. I'm not too worried about making here a mess. We will just cover it with black for the face scarf, or like a dark gray, and then we're gonna wash the eyelids, so we have like a darker shading, yeah, and we can skimp out on painting the eyes. Yeah. So do one more coat here. Yeah, and I have been, I think I've thought last week, actually don't confuse already. But yeah, I worked on my rule set on the closed alpha beta write-up. Had some progress, minor progress, not much right now in the last few days. But I'm super convinced I can get it ready by Saturday. Which doesn't mean anything, eh? If I'm convinced, it's not, I'm always convinced, always thinking positive. But I think it's doable, yeah. So on Sunday we'll probably have a quick skimming over it. Oh, here we actually have another finger. Yeah, I'm super excited for this. So, and then once more the eyes. Like I said, the dark priming is always extra thirsty for paint. Yeah, but he looks good. That's the cool thing if you prime again. I think I told this the other day. I primed with good base color like this olive green. Let's don't remember which green, but I think this is the Russian green. I think it was this one, the Russian 4BO green, just in case you guys are asking. But if you paint something, in this case, yeah, we can just paint the skin parts, we paint the gun black, and then technically you can use it already for tabletop, yeah. So this is a very easy way if you just want to get some decently painted one, yeah. Just call it the Omega. The, sorry, the delay probably. But exactly, the Omega. The version of the rule set, you mean? Instead of alpha? Yeah, I don't know. Technically it's an alpha. Because it will be the first time people will be testing. And I wanted them to test it and break it, yeah? To see where it doesn't work, where are the hard issues. So really take it apart. But on the other hand, it's technically not an alpha. Because I tested already. You can play it. It's a workable rule set. Yeah, that's why I opted for the beta term. Yeah, Omega would be actually cool, but I think Omega is the last one in line. So technically, the last version should be called Omega, which would be cool. So, long story short, we have, and I have actually looked up. Yeah, I looked at the older stream where we painted the lovely M81 on this lady here, to check what colors I used. We weren't far away last time when we painted the chest rig, I think was it. Yeah, the chest rig from him. But instead of khaki, I actually used German camo beige brown for the bright spots. Yeah, so we have M81 refractive green, German camo beige, mahogany for the brown. And I was actually right, yeah. Black camo, German camo, black brown. I was actually surprised with this. So this would be my M81 paint scheme, colors, yeah. Yeah. So yes. Okay, so this we have. Then we have the usual smoke black, or like I always say, alternative would be German gray. It's the same kind of dark gray, but not too dark for black. Necromancer cloak. So I use this a lot. That's one of the very few paints I had to buy a second bottle. Yeah. So we need this one. We need highlight color of the skin we have. The Timberland boots. So I will go with Iraqi sand actually for the main suite, for the leather, the white leather, and for the what's called the sole. I actually have no idea, but I think just in looking at it should be either or. So I'm actually tempted with the German orange camo, or even Kako gray for the, actually khaki gray, not Kako, khaki gray for the suite could even work a little bit better. It's a little bit more yellowish taint, and yeah, that's the beauty of the. Maybe it's annoying, but maybe it's the beauty of the streams. If I've not done it, we're just gonna figure it out and see how it works. It's the true behind the scenes. What else we need? Black, we need white for the skull. And then we kinda figure out on the go how we're gonna paint the hands. I could actually see using either black would be easy to do, or even brown. So like a brown here, chocolate brown, flat earth maybe. Red Earth is this one. It's a little bit more warmer. Yeah, but this we're gonna figure out in a moment. We will start with the I think with the poncho camouflage. This is also something which I like on this miniature. Yeah, it's again a little bit cheesy, but we don't have any chest rig in the front, so actually painting behind the arms is super easy. And actually, if you get the miniature, yeah, the gun and the hands are a separate piece, so you could technically, if you're smart and not the wrong kind of lazy like I am, paint the miniature really nice and then glue the paint maybe the gun already up and then glue it on, and then you have no problem with like trying to reach the areas. But at least we don't have any chest rigs, which is always with those kind of like, you know, get in there around the corner. So let's start with the M81. I will go over with the refractive green because it's definitely a little bit brighter. And we're gonna throw over a wash later, the Athonian camo shade, which will tone it again down. So we kind of need to bite the bullet here, but we're gonna take a nice big number 2 brush. Let's go speeding fast. Yes. Yeah. Hayo, actually I wanted to ask earlier, or maybe I asked him, forgot or whatever. How was the weather in Verona? Did you have any sunshine? I actually don't know. I think I was on Tuesday outside for for a little bit longer, and we had actually really nice sun. Yeah, this was really nice. Definitely enjoyed it. Getting some warm sunshine. Yeah, so I think you can see the difference. It's definitely more greenish than olive. Yeah, so that's why in this case it helps. But we will literally just do one quick coat. Since if we have little gaps, there will be anyways greenish. I have also number 3 brush, but I'm a wooden knucklehead. Yeah, I want to use this one. The other one has a really nice tip, and I don't want to ruin the tip now. Fast paint job. There's some bubble or something, doesn't matter. Yeah. Some sunshine, but still quite cold. 7 to 10 degrees. Oof. Yeah, that's actually already quite cold indeed. Yeah. Actually, at a conference with some relations to our hobby, it was a wargaming conference. Oh, that's actually cool. That's actually nice. What, but more like a model diorama, I assume, versus playing wise. Yeah, but that's actually really nice. Wasn't even aware. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I reached out to my buddy the other day, with whom I play, so my main playing friend, yeah, to get something planned. And I feel so bad. I asked him if he has time on last Friday to call, yeah, to just update each other. And I mean, to be fair, I asked him, and I don't know if he said, yeah, we can do this. But he did call. I didn't saw the call, and he sent me a message, but I didn't manage to listen to it. But it's quite long. But yeah, I hope to get some. Just some hangouts and game maybe going. This would be really nice. Test the rules once more after I refine them. So here we go a little bit, just what we can see. I'm still thinking about if I should do a camouflage on the inside, but I think I would skip it. That would be... I mean, on the real one, it's also only printed from the outside, yeah, but since it's a little bit translucent in reality, which we have here not, will probably shine a little bit through. But just to make it easier for us, we're gonna ignore it. So obviously the front we need. Yeah. Avoid the bubbles because they will make coffee stain shapes on your miniatures if they're dry. I will have like little rings and be annoying. So yeah, I was actually no more towards serious gaming. You mean like military type wargaming? Yeah, interesting. So I'm definitely gonna Google later Verona and wargaming. What do you mean our hobby's not serious enough? Yeah. No, I get it. Very nice. So I think we are good. Technically you see here on the inside, yeah, there we could try to paint it green, but since we primed it green, it is green anyway. It's super dark if we look in here. So yeah, good enough. So while this dries, yeah, the link is a short article. Which link? I didn't saw a link yet. Maybe. Adventure, need to step off, talk later, and keep up the great work. Thanks, man. Thanks, Adventure. Yeah, talk to you later. Enjoy your lunch, maybe. Yes. So next, we should probably. Now we should probably just do the camouflage. So this actually we can have a look quick together. Posted a link. Actually, I didn't receive the link, or I cannot see the link. Maybe YouTube is filtering it out. Maybe. If you want, you can send it to me just per email, then I check it out later. If it doesn't work here in the chat somehow. Yeah, but camouflage wise, yeah, I taught this in the other video. We painted the lady. We have we actually do the classic snipping tool here, which is the best tool. Snipping tool is just the best. We have a green, a brown, a beige, and a black. So we have 4 colors. Actually, what I'm doing here. So 4 main colors, maybe a different. 4 main colors. And the thing I always look at, yeah, thanks, Hayo, we'll check it out, appreciate it. The main thing I always do when I check out when I look at camouflage is, first of all, obviously the colors, what would be a good substitute. Camouflage generally is difficult for 2 quick reasons I'm gonna tell it. First of all, depending on the picture, how it is a filter over anything, the colors can always be a little bit different. The second thing is we have such small miniatures. If we make the camouflage too accurately and too good, you will lose all the details, all the contours, and it will look just like whatever main color the camouflage has. And the camouflage work because the main job of camouflage is to disrupt visible shapes, lines, whatever. Yeah. So that's why we need to paint camouflage to look like camouflage, but not work like camouflage for miniatures. Sorry, Lurk. The beige looks like 2 shades per block, or is it just folds? It probably folds. Yeah, here it looks darker, but this is probably just shadow from the picture. Maybe. Yeah, here it's definitely, this is a fold. So what the next thing I check and look is like the layering. So we see obviously the green is the most bottom area. That's why we painted our in green already. So the next layer, or we can look from the top. So the black is one which goes over. It goes over the brown, it goes over the green, and it goes over the beige area. Yeah, here is very good visible. So this is our top one. If we look from top to bottom, blank. Bad handwriting with the mouse. So, and the next one would be beige in our case, because beige gets covered by black, but it covers brown areas. Like here we can very good see it, or here. So we have from top to down, black, beige, and then brown is over the green stuff. So brown. And then we have green. So from this direction, So we start with green, then we do brown, then we do beige, and then we do black. And this is the main approach. I look at camouflage mainly when we do something. Yeah, exactly, don't you? Exactly. Light green, green, brown, and black. My man. Just to give a little insight what my head is thinking when I look at it. So I will keep this picture open for another reason. Is for the scaling. I kind of want to have the scaling a little bit accurate. If we look at the head size, for example, then we can very well give a rough estimate how big the splotches are, and also like the distribution, how much brown areas do we have, how much beige ones we have. So like we're gonna do brown the next one. So we have here brown area, here's a brown area, here's a very big brown area. If we fill it in, here's another brown, and here's another brown. So this is, I know it's pretty, it's just messed up on the screen, but this gives us a good idea of how to distribute it. It's at least how I look at it. So screenshot it, or pause the video after the stream or during the stream. If it works, can you pause during the stream? I think on YouTube you can, which actually I don't know idea. So mahogany is the brown I think works best for my little tests. Somewhere I have one of those, like I showed already, camouflage test things, and this will be cool. And this is also one of the this actually I really need to do a little video, the best 10 colors to get when you're starting out. This would actually be a really cool video for ultramodern painting. I mean, ultramodern historical ish, so like post World War II. Because I like to use mahogany for all the wood stuff. It works very well for Soviet, Eastern European AK rifles, which has a little bit more darker wood. The Asian woods, they have usually a more brighter one, more yellowish. Also in between, another little secret I can talk about this really quick. I will next week make. By the way, Don G is a little bit in your suggestions as well, and Hayo also had the suggestions, I think. I will have a blog on my website, a specific area, where you will find all resources like painting recipes, how to paint specific miniatures, and I will have a link in the product page to go, if I have the page created. Obviously, I will not create 500 pages now this weekend. But let me kick this spam boy here. Sayonara, mother pisser. Yeah, but we will have dedicated resources for. Maybe I will do some hobby things. I don't know if this is maybe too much. I don't know, but definitely like painting recipes with a very quick painting guide, just to help you guys even a little bit more out in getting this going, the painting going in general. Yeah. So one thing we can do is just make a very broad blob or various blobs. And then what we do in a moment is to start fanning it out a little bit. Just by mistake. Giving a little bit more edges. And keep in mind we cover those areas again with the black and the beige. But it's what we saw on M81. We have always like those sharp endings at some areas. But instead you start out like this, you can just do like bigger areas or smaller ones. Yeah. And then refine those shapes. Maybe we bring this together. We saw pretty decent big shape there. It actually looks already cool like this, yeah. This is like what I mean. You can always be your own judge how far you want to go. So we have some brown here. So let's fan it a little bit out. And I will literally just put my brain on autopilot to not think over it too actively, yeah? Because if I overthink it, then should I do left, should I do right? Then it just first of all slows it down, and then it's potentially prone to make some mistakes is probably wrong word to use here, but like overdo it, yeah. Yeah. Gotta be real here. Yeah, usually this is more designed for 20mm bases. So Yeah, but I think this is okay. We have a pretty decent balance. Yeah, more green than brown, but still like a, let's say 45 to 55 balance brown green. Not in focus. I really have to I think I have to clean up this area behind, so the camera really cannot get the wrong focus area here. So the next one, if we look at our reference, is like the beige, which is different one we used before. Yeah, German camo beige is what I use on this one, and I think this one looks the most reasonable. You could also use khaki if you don't have this one. Khaki is a little bit darker, just for comparison, but would be an alternative. You probably have khaki on hand if you're painting anything historical wise. It's a classic color for canvas, tarps, and I don't know, ropes. So a little bit of these, and a little water drop. Drip, 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 drip. A little brush kiss. Actually, it's a lick, it's not a kiss. French kiss, maybe, yeah. Now, we can actually have a quick look back. A really quick look. So we see also the balance-wise, we could say it pretty much lots of those beige spots here on the area. Not really a pattern here, like not mainly on brown, not mainly on green. It's just really like cover the big spaces in between. And then if we already want to look at the black, that's also like generally more thinner, longer, like lightning, you could actually say, areas. Like those, you know, lightning stuff. So this would be distribution here. Look, I'm looking at, so quick finger dip. And shape-wise, that's also more mix of big areas and smaller one. And I'm really just looking now at the shapes of the beige areas and not really at how they are positioned. And you can already see, yeah, this is like, kind of needs two coats, sadly, to cover. Rinse the brush quick.
Butterflies are gone, till the butterflies are gone. Take this feeling away from me. I can't wait for the day.
Also have smaller areas I just saw here. We also have those lighting bolt styles like we have with the black one, which are more thinner and more like squiggly. Yeah, here on the brush. Maybe extend this one here. It's really this getting the colors right is doable. It's rather, let's say, the easiest part. But like getting the right balance to that it feels readable is really the difficult. It's being on scale, so to say. Yeah. But again, I'm not too focused on accuracy. I just really wanna, if someone looks at it like, ah yes, that's M81 Woodland. Yeah. So this is the main idea. Hayo, yeah, I hate to say it, but I assure if your basic green looks less green to me on the screen. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. It literally looks like this one. We're gonna throw a wash over it, so it will tone it all down. And yeah, here you can see it probably better. Yeah. Yeah, the camera is just not 100 perfect. It's sadly just camcorder camera with 1080p. But this I use quite a lot, this camouflage paint job. Basic should stop typing with a brush in my hand, yeah. Nah, it's okay, I understood. Yeah, it's just like the lighting. I don't know, if I make a little bit more shadow on the light, then the colors are a little bit more accurate. But like I said, you have to keep in mind, if you're gonna do a wash, that the wash will darken it down if you're not gonna dilute it. But I do want to have a more green overall feel, so that's why I always tend to pick a little bit lighter colors if I'm gonna add a wash, especially with the green camouflage. And it's literally the same colors I think we used for the Humvee. Not sure on the beige, I think we used a different one, maybe the khaki. But at least what my eyes tell me, this is the classic M81 Woodland style. It's the eternal question, yeah? Is the green I'm seeing the same green you're seeing? Which technically makes also no sense if you're looking at the same reference. As long as it fits the reference. As I'm already feeling I'm overdoing the beige stuff a little bit. So I will stop in a moment. Yeah. Maybe here one small one. One big one. Little brush wash. Maybe my eyes are deceiving me, yeah? Could be. So German camo black. And we are already done with the main part. which is that's good. It's like the poncho covers quite a lot area on the miniature. Which speeds it up. So probably should use a smaller brush for this. And this camo, German camo black brown, it looks very brownish, but when it darkens it looks more darker. And again, remembering that we're gonna wash it and everything gets darker. This is, in my experience, in my feel, in my taste, the accurate one. So yeah, like I said, we have a lot of those very long zigzag lightning bolt type of things. Yeah. Just using my finger palette here a little bit. Yeah, maybe now it kind of looks more correct. Pure focus here. Mainly we have a little bit also the problem with coverage. It's just if the brush is not dry, soaked enough, it seems. Super, sorry, super focused, yeah. Don't wanna make any. As with black or the darkest color in your paint schemes, always like if you mess it up, then cleaning up everything below, you would need to do layer by layer technically to get it probably cleaned. It's just massive pain in the ass. So I rather try to focus a little bit, yeah, for once. Just for a little bit. Just for the black. Then we can be a little bit more lazy, slow, unprecise. Yeah. Yeah, so I think the balance is okay. I really don't want to overdo it. It's really like the lines on the white lines on multicam, like I said once. Super easy to overdo. Only thing I'm checking now is like if I have those fat splotches to give them some little arms going out. Branches, you could say, maybe. Which I feel is what make those splotches look so unique. Yeah. But overall, again, looking at tabletop distance, I think this looks pretty okay. Yeah. Let me know what you think. Ayo. Does it look green now? Yeah, I think it's okay. As for me, it definitely looks like this woodland thing. Yeah. I'm not sure on the balance. It could be maybe a little bit more green, to be honest. But again, if it's not, that's probably the main secret reason why I like more the PMCs and criminals and so on, because you never know if where they bought the camouflage equipment. Yeah. So eventually it's just from AliExpress or Temu, yeah, or from the local hunting outdoor store. Yeah. So that's always the excuse. Yeah. Looks complete more green now. Yeah, glad to hear. Yeah, I think also. Yeah, it's okay. Definitely good. Yeah. I touch the barrel now so often. Bended it already a little bit again. It's kind of annoying. So another plus to glue on the hands and barrel and gun after you painted the miniature, yeah, because you will always touching it, yeah. Even if it's not that big of a deal here with those. So yeah, so we have this done. So next thing we can do is paint the I would like to give him a red shirt, even if it's kind of like hinting that he has like a combat shirt type of thing on, like I showed earlier with like the enhanced what's it called, elbow padding. Yeah, I think we can omit it, or we can try something different, like let me think. Oh, this would be actually really cool. Just quick going in my head. I think this could work really well. We give him a little yeah, we do it. We will do it. Do I use this one? Maybe this one is better. So we give him a little flannel hem shirt. Yeah, the ones which are a little bit thicker, they do have like a black stripe. Yeah, and I will do a red one to give him a little more color, and again to bring him a little bit out from this I'm a professional military guy. But we use it's a dark red, yeah, so it's going into yeah, dark red, Bordeaux red with a tint of purple. We use this on none yet. I think we didn't use this yet. So kind of we have to think about, yeah, if he's like with the poncho and with the rifle, yeah, he probably has to get some distance, and it's probably not going somewhere where he just drive with the car and then, you know, go on the roof of the car. So he probably, and especially he has a backpack on, below. So he probably has done a half day worth of hike to get in his position. At least in my mind, for a little storytelling here, to get into position and then have like this, I don't know, 600 meter, 400 meters, 1 kilometers to shoot at his target. Because he has no suppressor on, it will be quite loud. So he can leave again the area. I know, obviously for gameplay purpose, this is a pure overkill, playing out this scenario in your head. But this is kind of what I like when I paint a miniature, like kind of trying to explain why this, why that, why this color, what could be the reason, all this little background telling story. Yeah, here you see a little bit I messed it up with the super glue. It's because what I said, I glued the gun a little bit in the wrong angle, more straight, and I had to remove it, and then I just was too lazy to get it done. But that's a cool thing. That's why I like this stuff. All those excess dried super glue, we just painted gold, and it looks like a gold chain. I've done this a lot on head areas where we glue the head on. We will do the same here on this guy later. So just paint it red, and then we're gonna make some black, what's it called? Etching, crosses, like the typical woodcutter type of flannel shirt. To also show that the paint job dictates mainly. Not mainly, but has a heavy say in how you wanna have your miniature look. Even if this is like a combat shirt, you can definitely omit this with a paint job. And be the ultimate decider how to tell the story for him. Kind of made a little dots here. Maybe we can rub it off. Yeah, we could. Yeah, this is probably hard to show. Technically just painting a little bit of his sleeve and the inside. And the same we're gonna do here. Yeah, here you can see very well how much is missing. Yeah, thank you, Lurk, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think also it looks really cool. I'm really glad that I opted for this one. Yeah, I mean, just painted green is super viable. It's like classic. Painting it yellow would be really cool, honestly. Yeah, for like zombie apocalypse type survivor civilian character. So yeah, I think this is one of the many miniatures where you could use for a lot of different situation, task, whatever you have aimed for. Yeah, so yeah, it looks already very lively. Yeah, yellow would be like super, especially for a sniper, would be also really cocky. Yeah, like I'm super far away, I can be bright, but if you see me, it's probably already too late. Anyways, so, that's right. I have one I don't know, I think in my cupboard even one miniature which I painted yellow. Not sure if it's a poncho, it's at least like a jacket with a hood. Then he has a gas mask. And I gave him like a yellow jacket, poncho, whatever. Looks really well, yeah, looks really nice. Great, yeah. Not perhaps not with a 50 cal though, if they're a survivor. Yeah, probably, that's right. It's probably a little bit loud. But, yeah. I don't know, depends how long he will be a survivor. That's a good point, actually. Maybe if he's on a very high position, but still, like the zombies would extremely be alerted. Yeah. Good point. Good question. Next, we could do the boots. But before we do the boots, I would like to do the pants. And I think I will go with black pants. Just because it's rather easy and it's like, I don't know. Looking at this guy here, I know it's also a sniper, but he has no jeans. It's obviously like more sweatpants type. But I think this is just super neutral. We could give him gray pants, but this is also very unusual color. Gray. So I will opt for black. And now we keep this brush. Then with the Timberland boots, I think this will be a really fancy one. The good thing is if the Timberland boots suck, we could still paint them just black. Since it's a lighter color, obviously. Yeah. I was thinking more about finding 50 ammo can be an easy thing to come by. It's actually it's a very good point. Didn't thought about this one. I would kind of like assume if he has a 50 cal, then he's probably like a gun dude anyway. So maybe he has even a reloading station for like survivor thinking aspect. So we'd probably be reloading his ammo in his safe house. Maybe. I mean, he also has like a pistol, a Glock. So he will probably only use the 50 cal for the big guys or getting some end boss time. Yeah. That's true, yeah, 50 cal probably really, it's super unique, obviously. We'll definitely need to clean up probably here the edge between hood and pants. But since the pants are darker, it's black, we can easily cover the beige stuff. Yes, it's coming all together, not in focus. Actually don't know if he's definitely counting his shots. That's right. Yeah, that for sure, man. and like looking for where's the bullet, where's the brass? I mean, not the bullet, the cartridge. After the shots. What I want to say. Brain lag. Yeah, completely lost. Yes, I kind of, if the rifle comes in black, or if it is really more like a gray. You wanna have a quick look in a moment. So if I use the black on the rifle as well, which would be an easy, don't overthink it, just do it. But no, I sparked my own curiosity. But I just really, the miniature here from Commodore Octopus, just fantastic. Just like his style so much. He's so talented. So glad for him enriching our hobby. Oh, and while we at it, we can actually paint the face mask, the scarf. I was thinking earlier giving him like a more traditional South American type face scarf, but this would kind of make also him very thematic specific. Yeah, now with this paint job, he could be, I don't know, could be in Eastern Europe, could be in the United States, in South America, no, in Asia probably not much, depending, especially with the gun, rifle. Western, Eastern Europe for sure. In Africa, South Africa, whatever. So this is also something I always try to think about. That's not that important. But for example, right now I will mainly play my games in the Middle East and in Africa region. Do have planned some in South America, but I have like no terrain, nothing ready yet. That's obviously a big factor as well. This looks okay. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do here, since it's quite hard, it's a little bit also cheesing it. The pistol holster, we're gonna try to paint the holster in a different color, or leave it, or keep it olive, or leave it olive. But I will need to paint the pistol black. Yeah, so I'm just going very roughly in here, hoping for the best. Yeah, but I think that's fine. Yeah, we will clean up later with the olive. This looks good so far. We can actually have to think about it. The knee pads I have from Alta Tactical, they have a green plastic and black, very dark black straps and padding. Yeah, so we'll probably do the same with the other black I have. But before that, I really want to have a quick look for the rifle. So I have really no idea. So M82 Barrett, but I think it should be more black than. Oh. It's more black for sure. Yeah, I think we're fine going black with it. And then we just add some various green ones. Oh, that's actually cool, but camouflage. Yeah, I was like thinking about this one kind of type, you know, more gray, and then the magazine and scope is black. So I think we could do this maybe, and then paint over the camouflage stuff. This could maybe work and make it a little bit more interesting. Yeah, camouflage wise, I was thinking about like tiger stripes. I could maybe make it more brown. And I want to add a little red in it, like what we saw, or at least I know, for example, the Brazilian Comando Vermelho Cartel guys. They have mainly red. I mean, they're called the Red Command, so they have always red camouflage things. Schauen wir mal. Yeah, writing in Portuguese, talking in English already. My brain is mixing it up. Not finding anything that's bad, but I have like the super classic Call of Duty pixelated with black, gray, and red as accent, because they always use red. They also wear the, I think it's the Rio de Janeiro football team. I have no idea what they're called. Yeah, here for example, one of the few, but we have here red accents. Yeah, red tape. This is nothing special. Yeah, this t-shirt jersey with the black and red stripes, like super what they use a lot. Yeah, here you can also see some red accents, but it's like, doesn't matter. I don't have a reference right now on hand, but yeah. That was the main idea. Donji, it's late. Yes, for you it is late. Yeah. Good night. Thanks for joining. Let's have a successful Friday. And yeah, take care. Stay healthy. And I see you hopefully on Sunday. Yeah. And if you haven't, check out the vote on YouTube. Log in your vote for what we're going to paint on Sunday. Yeah. It's going to be the Open Ops community stream. I actually should have talked about this in the beginning. Completely forgot about it. Yeah. If you have not done it yet, head over to YouTube. Drop the vote. Yeah, I don't know. I think outsourcing it makes maybe sense, but that's actually a good idea for next time. Think about it, and then I just spread the link everywhere. Yes, words. Yeah, this little guy here. Yeah, I think this could be a lot of fun. Yeah. All right. Take care. Good night. Was so. Gray. So for the gray, I'm actually gonna use London gray. Just have a really nice brighter gray, and then we're gonna paint camouflage anyway over it. Yes. Check the clock. Yeah, that's actually good. Yeah. I think and trying in half an hour be finished with the wash, so we can check out the new. So what was it? Actually, damn it, I already forgot. I think only the magazine and the scope were black. Yeah, and the pistol grip and the barrel. So technically the main body will make gray, which is cool. It's kind of a vibe. Probably the rubber butt pad is black, yeah. It is. So the other side, not to forget. It's actually really cool, this gray. Not painted anything in this regard. It's really hard. Actually contemplating to leave the gun as it is and not throwing in some camouflage. But let's finish first up. For the true cartel vibe, we should have done it in silver, you know? So it looks like chromed. That would be really cool. Decked out chrome gun. So, and then the magazine. Bipods. And the barrel. I said that. Rubber butt pack. I will probably... I mean, we could give again the scope red accents. It's not a red dot, it's a scope, but who cares? Can even try to paint in some glint reflection type of thing, since the scope is a little bit bigger, the area we usually work with. So bipods here. Then a scope. Yeah, actually, I really like this. Yeah, I don't think I will throw the camouflage at the over the board. This looks really sick. Yeah, it's a high. Obviously, not perfect with the camouflage, but generally, I think it looks really, really nice. Especially later with the highlight. So, yeah. Maybe we can throw some stripes over it. Some brown ones. Or like a cheap camouflage paint job. Yeah, but I think this looks pretty slick. So boots. So I will try khaki gray, orange, ochre. Let me actually have a look again at the boots. Do you think this looks better for the seats, for the leather? Not sure, but I will do the soles orange brown, and then if we throw over the Agrex, I think this could tone it down again. And because it's more like an orange, it's like a, I think even skin color would work very well. But not really, it's a little bit had more orange. And I don't want to mix anything up. Just for, if you're watching it, you want to do the similar stuff, so that you have a easier guide. Which also limits me, yeah. Technically, I could mix up any color I want if I just use what I have here. But this is too easy. I mean, easy is if you have all colors, obviously. So, and since we especially see here the sole very nicely from behind, I think this is just more than justice. Technically, it's not Timberland because the sole thing will go over the front, as we can see here. Maybe we can just cheat it a little bit and just paint over it. Yeah. Lead the eyes away from the shape. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Definitely something different. That's nice. That's what I like. Make every mini unique. And you can see I'm painting here more into the sole, so we make the sole a little thinner. Actually, the back heel is quite thick, so this was not really necessary. But yeah, I can just paint over with the sole color then. So yeah, for Timberlands, this German camo orange ochre. Yeah, say that 3 times fast. German camo orange ochre. German camo orange ochre. German camo orange ochre. Yeah, it works. It's okay. It's not that bad. Works really well for this type of Timberland boots, I would say. Just don't overdo with diluting. I added a little bit too much water. Now I have capillary effect going here inside his ass crack. Yeah, it's not that great. Just one more coat. But again, that's good. Why? I mean, it's not the main reason why I decided to paint the pants black, but this is an easy cleanup cover wise. And with the highlights we can later make some shapes disappear even more. So let's try this out. Actually, what? It's probably too orange. I think this works even better. German camo pale brown. It's actually very, very close to a skin color. Never really noticed this. And I think the aggregates will bring it together. For the... Yeah, like looking at the pictures, but they have clearly been enhanced with some filter because the contrast is really high. That's what I mean. It's really hard to, if you don't have it in reality as for reference. Can be deceiving, but I think this is good. Yeah, it's definitely already okay to me. Can you imagine you didn't you didn't had Timberlands on your bingo card for painting. Yeah. Higher. Bigger? Something missing there. So where are I here? Hey Blob, what's up, my man? How's it going? All good? Thanks for joining, man. Appreciate it. I have here a little cartel type sniper dude with Timberlands. Yeah. Fancy. Fancy shoes. How has the week been going so far for you? So. Good man, just starting work. How's the painting going? Glad to hear, man. That's good. I mean, starting work always 50-50, depending how much you like your work. But if you say good, then I imagine you're quite stoked for your job. Yeah, painting's going well. Yeah, it's lots of fun. Definitely, again, something out of the ordinary, I would say, at least for my paint. But it's kind of what excites me, you know, just doing something different, just trying something out and tell the little stories. Speaking about stories, how was D&D? If I remember correctly, and my brain is really these days a little bit slow because I'm not sleeping. Good. Bad habit, yeah, really bad sleeping schedule right now. But yeah. Let's have a drink here. Alcohol free. And onion aftertaste. Maybe I used shouldn't use the knife we used for cooking for slicing the limes. It's okay. Onion is good for immune system. Allegedly. Yeah. So the only thing we need are the knee pads. I wanna paint these stuff in a darker black and actually make those checker things. Yeah. D&D will be next week. We try to play every 2 weeks. Right, I got you. I think the last time you told you had been playing D&D. Yes, where you said that they that you own now a bar and scam people with the pyramid scheme. Yes, I remember. Sounds like good times. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Every 2 weeks. This is good. Nice. So, a little brown black. And too much paint. Brown black is actually like German camo brown, black brown, but it's more black than brown. Do you have a favorite type, style of miniature to paint? I mean, this what I do on stream is my favorite type. Yeah, this one shade, acrylic thing. I don't know. I really have no idea what this is. It's kind of like the style which over the times condensed into my own style. Yeah, which has this. Again, generally, if you look at the miniatures, yeah, with the very hard highlights, they have a very stylized, graphic novel-ish look. I think, yeah, they still look good, and they look especially good on the table for my taste. But generally, I think it looks very, I don't know, stylized. Yeah, it doesn't look realistic. It looks definitely more stylized. I like this a lot. I don't know why. This is also what, I don't know, it just flows off my hand. Yeah, so I would say this is the more favorite style, if you can say it this way. This gives me the most control also, which is probably the main reason why I like it. In comparison to like using speed paints, which also is really nice. But I'm a little bit on the mercy on how the speed paints work. I mean, I can mix very good all the colors I need with speed paints, for example. But I have just 24 colors, yeah. And this here I have like, I don't know, over 100 probably. Acrylics. Yeah. But it's also the only style. So it's kind of a cheesed question. But I like this a lot. Yeah, I like how they turn out. Always around at least 80%. That's of the paint job generally. It's like a thing. The artists, if I can call myself an artist, is always super criticizing himself. If you look at your own art, and then I look at somebody else's paint job, it looks crazy, but most likely the other person who made this paint job is also very critical towards himself, and this doesn't look right, this is different. So you are probably never 100% satisfied, but yeah, I like my results. I definitely don't. I'm ashamed to show them and to use them, of course. Yeah, but it's always something I'm picky about. What did I miss actually? I think. Yeah. Yeah. So much for this. Easy question, weird answer. I know. What I really like, I don't know if it's a style, but like this this guy, I don't know what his real name is actually. El Miniaturista. Like, I think he's from Spain. He paints mainly 40k stuff. I think I told last time about it. And he does like crazy good lighting techniques on his miniatures. Like, I remember he painted, it's a bust, yeah, so it's a bigger than this 28mm stuff I'm painting, but this was like a guy smoking a cigarette, and he painted like the light reflection from the... Was it a cigarette or was he holding a light? Actually, I don't remember exactly. But like the light reflection, this yellow, more warmer light, he painted on the face and like the shadows, and this is crazy. This is really cool. I understand how it works. In theory, obviously also showing his progress a little bit, but I don't know, it's so much work that goes into this, and also the availability of paints, using airbrush and tools, yeah, but I think this looks really great. Yeah, this is really art. Yeah, this is what I'm doing here. I'm considered more like I'm just painting miniatures, literally. Yeah, and having fun. Yeah, that's more important. But yeah, it's crazy. I would really like to do more lighting things where it makes sense. Yeah, Jenny would like to paint a little bit more figures, which are more for display, just to have a nice figure on the table, on the desk next to my PC or so on. And let me actually get here the black. I forgot. And sorry. Yeah, so if I'm just gonna look at the miniature and not actively using it for playing, then I would like to invest more time in painting it, and then I would probably also try out some of those very advanced techniques. But probably not on stream, yeah. Not so much confidence. Yeah. I probably would do it on stream, yeah. It doesn't matter. Can learn together. So, let the lumberjack style. which is quite easy here. It's just like one sleeve to give the notion. And what we can do, if you're, we could use a little brighter gray, but this is not the darkest one. We're gonna use the darkest one in a moment. Ah, this was wrong. Actually, I want to do this first. It's not so much to paint on because literally just the two sleeves. We get the point across. Tiny clean up here. There's definitely too much black. But the highlight will make this pop. And what we're gonna do now to make it a little bit more realistic is use this black brown, which is the more, as you can see here, this is the gray black we use now, the smoke. Yeah, and this is it black brown or brown black? I always forget it. Brown black is definitely more darker, and this is something when you look at flannel shirts where the lines cross, usually it's darker, yeah, because like, I don't know, both blacks add together and get blacker, so to say. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is just paint here like a, that's a little bit too big, but like darker, yeah, it's a little bit too big, yeah, that's not perfect. Just like square here, on the top. Same here. Like I said, it's so much, not so much visible of this shirt here, so it's really just to kind of show it. I don't think we will see any big difference later on, but we tried with the highlight, yeah. So the only thing I will do now is I'll grab like a bit of our green for two reasons. For a little cleanup. Number one, like here inside I have some brown area which I don't want to have. Wouldn't care about it much, but since I'm gonna take probably macro pictures, close-up shots, this is probably something you can see. And that's actually it for cleanup for the green. And I want to paint the knee pads fully green, yeah, as I've spoiled there's some skin color on it. So just gonna paint it a little bit green. I'm saying, yeah, I really need to finish up so we can do the news. Yeah, here it's luckily inside, so we can save the paint. And camouflage wise, yeah, I would probably do the for the gun, I mean. Really not sure, but I think it could be really cool. So I would definitely use a different green, like a more brighter green, yeah, something like what is it? Classic olive green. Yeah, you can see this is rather bright in comparison to our base green, just to make it more aggressive, louder. Yeah. Instead of going with red, what I said earlier, I think it could maybe be too much red, because here's already the plate shirt. Yeah, that's actually the name. Plate. So we're gonna, how are you gonna get your time right on the gun? In the simplest form. So. So super simple. Yeah, the wipe off. Yeah. Oh really? Then I wait. Yeah, just the gun, like going zigzags over the gun. Yeah, if you have to go to bed, please don't stay because of me. But yeah, it's just literally just doing some stripes along the gun. We clean up the receiver a little bit. Just give a little camouflage. Here. Technically what we did on the orc guy. Yeah. And probably over the magazine since he just got a few. Actually, I cannot even see with the reflection. Yeah, but just some green over the gray. Yeah, I think also it's still a little bit wet. I'm gonna do the same around. At least for the front. For the barrel, I would not do it for two reasons. First of all, I think it looks a little bit less professional this way, a little more Call of Duty. I'm a cool dude guy. I just want to have camouflage because it looks cool, not because it's useful. So additionally, we could maybe get here some of this camouflage 10 and do some extra stripes to get two colors in. And nothing fancy, so not fake tiger stripe. Yeah, there's room for improvement for the tiger stripe. Absolutely, yeah. Once more. Yeah. So just wannabe tiger stripe. Call of Duty tiger stripe. Or whatever. Battlefield probably. Call of Duty I heard is very unpopular right now. So. Oh, actually, there's something here. And where was it here? Those areas. Just to make our life a little bit harder when we're gonna highlight the weapon later. So here and here, and we call it done. Yeah, the barrel's a bit bent. Yeah, I think earlier when I was painting the camouflage, I was holding it like this. Yeah, so I bent the barrel a little bit, but I will just have to hold it a little bit in the other direction. Then it should kind of get back in its straight configuration. Yeah, it's kind of difficult, but I prefer a bent barrel than a broken barrel. Just looking at the, not here, but in my box of World War II soldiers, yeah. Which all has shortened K89. Yeah, this is the easiest way, just to hold it a little bit. What I sometimes do is give it a hot breath while I hold it the other direction, and then it works. The other way is like obviously hot water and then hold it in place, and then cold water, but it's a little bit hot water on my hands, not so cool. But yeah, you can already see it already is way better than before. Yeah, can do a little bend downwards, but again I will probably touch it a few times again. Yeah, but that's why this like I said, I'm super happy, and this is one of the things I'm probably proud of, is the resin mix I found out. It's just excellent. Also for generally, because we touch the figures all the time when we play with them, and it's nothing more annoying than breaking off barrel, or especially if the figure has a suppressor. If you break off the suppressor, it's just annoying, because then it doesn't look like the suppressor, and it can eliminate the look of a miniature a lot. Yeah, thanks, appreciate it. Thank you, man. Which doesn't mean that it can break for sure. Yeah, it just makes it a little bit more stable. Yeah, actually washing. Endlich duschen. Yeah, no, washing. We will just go with the classics. Actually, I think we would go with Seraphim for the Timberland boots. So. And then while he's drying, we're gonna check the new stuff. I haven't checked the news yet, I think. No, I haven't glanced over it this week at all. Yeah, good night. Hayo, thanks once more for joining. Have a good Friday and a nice weekend in advance, and hopefully see you on Sunday. Stay healthy, stay brushy, yeah. Take care, man. I appreciate it. Good night. So, just taking a little bit off my wash. I do remember what I wanted to paint. Actually, right now. Shall we do quick in between? Yeah. Yeah, until Sunday, yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. We forgot that this gentleman is actually like a baseball cap or something on. Yeah, so I know it's a tiny detail. We could leave it olive. I would like to paint the little brim of his head, which we can see, black. Just because I can. Would paint it red, blue, whatever, just to give it also a tiny little extra color. So, next up, Reichling Flashshade, Finish. So acrylics we actually don't need if we're not gonna use it for the wash. Yeah, I will use Seraphim for the boots just to keep them more yellowish. That's good because I really don't have so much of it, as you can see. It's actually the first wash I ever bought. Yeah, when I knew I need a wash, but I had no idea what. And I bought this one with my first colors, and it's not that I overused it. I spilled it, and this is what I could salvage, but it's still holding up now for 8 years, which is good. Yeah, this looks very nice. That's very good. Timberlands. actually never had a pair. I always wanted one, but I always felt that color-wise, actually I had some fake Timberlands, yeah, some knockoffs which looked very similar, but I found them very loud. They didn't fit with my other clothing style. Back in the days where it was super important. Or you dress up for school, or you get beaten up. You look like the poor people. Yeah. Oh, those days, crazy. Stupid branded clothes stuff. Yeah, I still need to bend it a little bit more, but that's okay. I'm not so picky about it. Brain work. Eyes. So actually, we can use the flash shade. Yeah, forgot about it. We can use the red shade, but I will use the flash shade for the plate shirt. Yeah, just to make it a little bit more red. Here, it's just a tiny bit. And then the only thing we're gonna highlight here are the red elements, the red parts, which we will... I think we can try use flat red, but this flat red is really in coverage. Could be maybe enough for the highlights, or we just mix something up with the usual stuff. And next year I would just probably go with our Athonian over technically everything. Besides the pants and the face scarf. Yeah. So now watch how we turn this M81 into real M81. Yeah, you see how it tones everything down. This is what I mean with at least for green camouflage, for desert camouflage, I find it massively difficult. For using generally a wash, my little experience and experiment we did here, but at least for the green or like darker camouflage, if you pick a little bit a tone which is a little bit more brighter, then the wash will tie it all together without darkening it up too much. Yes. See, looks way more legit. Corner, I see the holster we can also add. Then a little knee pad here. And I will just go with this over the gun to give it a more green hue generally. It's not as flashy as it was before, but it would be a cool option. I definitely like the gray, the gray base look of it. Forget the other side. So green, 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 green. Yeah, that looks good. Put this back. We only have null oil, and then we're actually 50 minutes, 20 minutes over my time schedule, but it's okay. For me, it's okay. Yeah, for you, I'm sorry if you have to miss out on the news right now, but you can still rewatch it in the VODs if you want. So all that is black. Actually didn't clean up his ass crack Yeah, I just remembered. But it's okay, I think with the wash. I cannot even see it really right now. Just remembered it. So, yeah, but I'm really, brutally honest, straightforward. Very happy with this one. This looks massively cool. Very not 100% how I had it in my mind, but very close. And we're not finished, yeah. We're still gonna do the highlight. But this is really, really cool one. And again, paint job is one thing, yeah. Obviously, the main thing is to have a cool mini in general. Let's do the black details. Should do the bold. I will paint the bold, and when we highlight it again, black if I need. More accent here. The rubber part and the face scarf.
Morning comes, I see the sun rise up before my eyes. No one else around, just me, alone with my mind. If I had
But he gives me definitely like Ghost Recon Wildlands, if you play the game, vibes.
would've stayed with you, but now
Yeah,
I'm stuck.
or Breakpoint. Yeah, probably more Wildlands. Which makes me really want to start the game up. But yeah, I don't have it even installed. So yeah, I think we got all washed. Half of it is already dry. So that's the state right now. Reflection is always difficult. But yeah, I think it looks very good. And you can see definitely, yeah, it's now kind of would have been cool to have a comparison. How it ties, the wash ties it together, and it feels more like the actual thing versus the right colors before. That's why in you do diorama building, they call the wash actually not the wash, but they call it a filter. And if you think about your Instagram or whatever filter, it's technically the same. It's just a layer you put over everything. Just dust off here the spinning table. That's crazy how fast the dust accumulates. Yeah. Shit. But yeah, they call it a filter because it ties together. It's literally a thin filter over the old paint job to tie it together. I had to say it a fourth time again. I'm gonna have a quick tiny break, toilet break, and then we're gonna check out the news. Yes. And before I leave, if you like the content, give me a like, subscribe, follow. Highly appreciate it. Helps me out if you like. And if you want to go the extra mile, you can share it maybe if you think someone likes what I paint here, interested, curious. Appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah. So in a second.
Would've stayed with you, but now I'm stuck in
So I'm back and I noticed I still had the Halloween overlay there. Yeah. So, news. Versus sit. News powered by charge block. Oh, it's really awful with the onion taste. Range. Like green onion. Yeah, news powered by my good friend Michael Charge, who runs the, you guessed it, charge block. Latest news, yeah. So, Black Friday. My mini factory has already started slashing prices with the code BF 2025. Battlefield 2025? What? Can get 20% off, 30% off Black Hill games, common August numbers. Yeah, if you print yourself, definitely check out my mini factory to get mad discounts. Yeah, it's definitely I think the biggest sale event on my mini factory the whole year. Yeah, I remember I bought quite a lot always during Black Friday. So, check it out or not. Spectre miniature previews British rifle section 2. I have no idea. I have no idea how they look accurately in terms of gear. Generally, we had last week. If we can actually go quick to the, where is it? Yeah, this one. Last week they posted those section with the scrim on the helmet, and people were like, what the heck is this? I remember this. I'm not sure if everyone, but a lot of people commented about the helmet and didn't like them. So this time he made different hats. I don't know, I can comment again that I don't like his faces, yeah, but it doesn't matter, I'm not buying them. Anyway, so only concerns I have massively is again the barrels. Yeah, they look super thin. Really, really thin. They look realistically proportioned. But again, we're touching the stuff, 28mm. Yeah, here I'm also seeing a gap in between. Yeah, and this is probably, I don't know, is this work in progress? Preview. Split and style, showing a team split. So I have no idea if it is probably not work in progress. It looks already pretty finished. Maybe it's work in progress. Let's assume it's work in progress. But the barrels look really thin. Yeah, Steve, if you're watching, don't hate me. I just want to really give some proper, as a buyer and former Spectre version 2 enthusiasts, and Spectre is the company, the miniatures, probably more the miniatures than the game for me to get me into the hobby. Yeah, so I'm highly appreciating the fact. Yeah, I still love my Metal Spectre miniatures and I will never get rid of them at this point. Yeah, so all my criticizing, all my negative feedback, if you want to call it so, is actually just to give proper feedback from a customer side. Yeah, I'm not interested in a British rifle section, but it doesn't matter because I know a bunch of people are wanting this for a long time from Spectre. But what I can criticize, besides the faces which I just don't like, but this doesn't matter, is the barrel stuff. Yeah, the antenna, I don't know, probably even thicker than a barrel. Looking here. Yeah, that's my feedback. Also, here's a gap between the barrel. I can see it. I don't know if you can see it. Where's the thing to drag? Yeah, you can see here a gap between the barrel. I hope he closes this because it's unnecessary. This is just, again, where stress can happen. Yeah, this hopefully also merging in the gun. But again, this is not my job to advise or be the smart ass, just like giving a feedback what I can see. Yeah, these are the older ones, or the other section, actually, not the older ones. So I think it's cool that people are getting their wish fulfilled finally with British modern rifle section, army, military guys. I really have no idea in terms of gear. Michael is breaking it down here. Second section of the full platoon, showing off the guys with full screw helmet which we just looked at. The set has the same weapon mix as the first selection shown last week, although the set is split into two styles, showing a team split into assaulting and overwatching elements. Actually true, yeah, those are more active and those are kneeling down. For me, who does not really like kneeling miniatures, yeah, with the exception of snipers, or actually in fact overwatching element, yeah, it looks good. I'm not a huge fan of kneeling miniatures, but again, it doesn't matter for the fact. Both teams, the assaulting team is moving in a stack ready for entry, while the overwatch element, including the L7 general purpose machine gun and the L12-9A sharpshooter rifle, which is this one, I guess. No idea, but probably. Yeah, must be. The other stuff looks like the what's it called? I don't know. I really have no idea about British, so I'm sorry. Are crouched, preparing for the next part of the advance. Both teams are the type of poses I recognize from the defense imagery pages, and I'm excited to see them in 3D. With the first set in full scrim and a second set wearing bare Virtus helmet, and third set is going to be more sparse scrim, making all three sets ideal to mix together, which is cool. Yeah, it's a cool thing. I think especially now in modern battlefields we have definitely a little bit more variation in gear outfit, yeah, especially with scrim and camouflage and obviously with patches. I mean, at least what we are seeing in Ukraine. I'm not sure how a Western military would be picky, but if you look at all the American stuff, they also always have their morale patches and things on, mostly if they're in a conflict operation right now. So, cool, very cool. Bob Mac, yeah. I'm a proud backer, yeah, so you can expect the Zapad 84 stuff, which is excellent. Yeah, this hits so hard in my wish list. Expect this, I don't know, what is now, November? Probably January, end of December. Probably January, on store. Until we get the files and everything. But yes, massive success. Lots of people backing it up. We got a bunch of stretch goals going through. Yeah, I'm super excited for this one actually. Yeah, Kamas with an ZSU anti-aircraft gun in the back. I saw this a lot also in Ukraine. This is a really, really cool one. T80A, T80B. I'm not really that into the tank sphere, so I have no idea which of those are very, I don't know, used by which conflicts or whatever, but generally a T80 is very cool. Yeah, generally has a BTR 80. Yeah, the BTR 80A is turbo backer. Yeah, this is something you pay like, I don't know, $100 more. And I'm just guessing here, I'm not right, not true, and we get a more unique vehicle. I have already an 82A style gun, just to show it quick. Vehicles, modern APCs. So this one, also the one here we have painted. I have already this turret for my own vehicle, so I will probably just, I forgot actually the name, what's called. The MB204 turret, yeah, this one with the PKT and some other stuff. It's a little bit more modernized, so actually not 100% sure if this is accurate, but I will definitely modify it, so it could be an BTR-280A or 82A, and offer this as well, yeah, and just make it fittable for Bob Mac and give it a disclaimer, yeah, so no worries. Massively excited for this, yeah. Just have to cover up the money. I mean, credit card will help out. It's always an investment. Bob makes fantastic models, but it's always for me a massive investment. They're not cheap with the licenses, but yeah, I want them for myself, and I think I need them for what I'm offering generally. Generally, I'm super excited. Yeah, I'm super happy with this. And I like Brad Sanders and Bob McKenzie, both who are running this. Together, they're very awesome dudes. I wrote with Brad Sanders quite a few times already with some stuff, issues, and personal questions in regard of their models, and I'm super awesome to help out. Yes. Kickstarter will be running until November 28th. Yeah, so actually only 8 days. Ooh. Fire Modern Combat. Yeah, this is I have not checked it out much. I saw it quite a lot on Instagram. They have cool promotion stuff and behind the scenes where they produce their own dice, or not produce but received and pack them up and so on. This was a Kickstarter for Ultramodern rule set, which apparently is quite good, I would say. I see at least a few people playing. What is really cool, what is really nice from them, the rulebook is available in various languages. Yeah? English, Spanish, Italian, I think, German for sure, probably French. Yeah, so all the bigger wargaming countries, yeah, which are invested, have their own book, which is nice. And yeah, generally they're doing quite well, I think, and I'm super glad for them. I definitely appreciate more in the Ultramodern sphere. Yeah, I don't see anyone as a direct competitor in this. If you want to think in this mindset, I'm just super glad that we have just more available, because I'm a wargaming enthusiast myself. Yeah, I love to paint the miniatures. I love to play the games. And I will definitely. I need at some point get the rule set from them. I have actually to check out if they offer a PDF, which is always a little more affordable version, to have a look in the future in it. Yeah, I don't want to look in it right now, just to not taint my progress in my own rule set. Yeah, just to get some ideas. But yeah, long story short, what I'm actually saying, new releases. Yeah, so we have here 3 cool sniper dudes. Semi-auto M4 type. This is I really have no idea about the new sniper rifles. This one is pretty cool with the monocular spotter, and here has his rifle lying down. Very nice. Also very interesting that they have their own basing topper, as it seems. I wasn't aware of this. But yeah, let me check out. To provide some range support to already released US Army Rangers with the NGSW, which is the new generation squad weapons, the XM7 and so on. The first pack includes 3 figures, a designated marksman, a spotter, and a marksman with a Barrett MRAD, also known as the MK22 PSR. I have no idea. I'm just gonna check this out. Okay, it's this one. MRAD. I'm glad that I checked it out. Yeah, I've seen this already. I think we saw it even earlier when we were looking about the Barrett M82. That's pretty cool. And it runs probably on... No, I don't want to ask the AI. What's the caliber? I should check out. It has... the classic 6.5 Creedmoor, 7mm Remington, 308. Oh, thank you. Magnum, Lapur, yeah, so a typical chambered marksman rifle. This figure will be coming as part of the new Fire Modern Combat site when it launches November 26th. What is coming soon? Cool, yeah, I think they're pretty cool, looking very good sculpts. Yeah. Urban Scatter, my man, Wedge. Yeah, we saw this already earlier last Thursday, I think, where he was here. He sent me some, actually sent me, I think, exactly those pictures. It's so cool. Yeah, I'm super stoked for this jewelry set. And also he did such a fantastic paint job. This is so convincing, and all the little details here with the displays, I think so cool. Really cool. And this building looks just so nice. And I'm definitely getting more and more motivated in next year doing a more Western New York style table for sure. Awesome, yeah, very excited. Great job. Yeah, it's just so cool. And it looks convincing, yeah. It looks really like your classic jewelry store. I think I mentioned this last week, but we had one. I haven't been maybe even a decade in Stuttgart, central town, downtown. Love it, awesome, yeah. Expect this. I don't know what's he writing actually, because I have no idea about ETA. Considering the plan for this range for each building come with a matching scatter pack, making it quick to get it set up and ready to the table. A previous period of this building is a corner jewelry store with a shop floor. Yeah. All three item types come in two versions. Clean variant ready for the start of each heist, and a smashed version when the beat drops and the mask goes on. And this is really cool. And this is what I also appreciate, and generally with all the creators I'm very close, not even working with, but like friends, yeah. They play themselves, yeah, so they know what you need as a player. And this is cool that we have all those assets with the like two versions, like a clean one and one with the broken glass, like in this case, which is awesome. If you have a rule set where you can literally, you need to spend an action point, for example, in my rule set, I could see it, spend an action point to smash the glass and spend another action point to grab the stuff inside, yeah, and then you can just swap out the piece, yeah, so it's visible and kind of immersifies yourself a little bit more in the game. And know already which is looted, which has already been smashed. Yeah. Maybe you can bound it with a little test roll, yeah, because it's probably safety glass. If you manage to smash it on the first try or not. Very cool, super nice. There will be more previews coming soon, but as a passion project range from Wedge, who is behind USG, and even those initial previews shows potential very exciting addition to the STL market. Follow along on Patreon for more updates. Yeah, generally I advise checking all them out. Patrons, yeah, Wedge for sure. So let's click on his Patreon. Yeah. Exciting. And we have so much stuff still from him, which we need to put in the store. And I have no idea. I actually can write him when I can get my grubby hands on it, and when I can offer this for you. Because I think this is really cool, especially with the models we painted from Black Hills Games. The Heat one, the bank robbers. It's perfect. And I think he's working on a bank. And I think he has already some safes and vaults. At least I have from another friend some vaults, which also should be in the store since a while, but you know how it is. So next up, Anvil Digital Forge prepares a Frogman for December loyalty rewards. Loyalty reward, okay. Following on from this one, stealthy operators from Anvil Digital Force, the loyalty reward for next month expenses set out on one of the most common entry points for covert operation coming from the sea. Very cool, very thematic, yeah. I'm picky, you guys know it, but Anvil has always this, not always, but often this more leaning into sci-fi, which is fine. It's their style. But for me, like those arms with the armor type of thing, and apparently it's like a more either they're naked, which it does look like because I can see a zipper here, or he just has like a top. Maybe it's a female character, but they all have this. Yeah, probably it's a very tight suit and they're just super jacked. Yeah, it's a little bit too much for me. They're very cool. I like the mask and the old style Delta, not Delta, but the Deltas also use this Protec helmets. Yeah, the knives on the arms are very cool, and obviously the Mark. It looks more like an USP. Could be a Mark 23 inspired gun. It's very nice, and those are definitely cool. Yeah, with the Küstenjäger type with MP7s. Yeah, big fan of MP7. Yeah, they're very cool. Again, they have this armor plate, the sci-fi stuff. So I'm not sure if I want to call them. He's calling them stealthy operators, actually. Yeah, so valid. Yeah, definitely. I don't know. Could work. Yeah, depends again on your paint up. If you do something a little bit more 5 minutes in the future, works well. Very cool. And I like the modularity. This is also with Anvil. The more sets you have, the more you can play around with them in terms of adding and mixing them up. Yeah, it's very nice. As well as a set of custom legs. Big addition is 2 different styles of combat divers. That's what we kind of noticed. Danish combat sea divers. Or not Combat Octopus, Call of Duty, Nock and Kruger type characters. Yeah, this was actually funny. Yeah, definitely a nod on Metal Gear Solid. Very cool. The main release is a new set of automata, slightly out of target for this block, although the Titanfall inspired designs do definitely come close. But if you want the extra diving guys, it's worth keeping your subscription up. Yeah, technically what he's saying is the same like I'm saying. It's really not Ultramodern as well. Yeah. Combat Octopus, my brother in 3D arms, yeah, is working highly on the new MENA Freedom Fighters, yeah, set 2 of 3, and he's again knocking it out of the park. Yeah, we just have here some previews, but they're looking so good. I just love his style so much, and I'm super excited for a bunch of AKs again once more. Actually curious what else he will pack up in the second pack. I like this one a lot. It's MG3, yeah, similar to the MG42, just a modernized version. Shooter, and he's shooting it very untrained, unprofessional, even with the posing, and he nailed this very well. Yeah, those are madly awesome. I'm really slow on the Discord, yeah, following everything up, but this is massively excited. Yeah, so and when set 3 will come out, so probably end of December, I will add them all to the store and also maybe do my own remix of the new toys we get, yeah, because they work excellent for a bunch of stuff. Could even see this guy specifically how he's standing here for some type of Blackwater PMC. One of the, or back in the early 2000s, not even, there were a lot of PMC combis, not only Blackwater. Blackwater's the most known of, but yeah, they technically they went with the gear and clothes, but then bought locally some AK they could get on the local market, which was then their weapon due to legal reason, importation and so on. Yeah, so this is more, again, the head you put on this figure will dictate a lot. And this is why I like to offer them always with the head attached, if possible, to give you more freedom as well. So next and lastly, Wonder Miniature previews weapon for Kill Team 2. He did last week, or not last week, last Patreon and last week news. We saw very nice looking CBRN Kill Team, yeah, so gas mask and rubber suits, and the new team part 2, which is cool. I think expanding on an existing team is always nice. You got a PB2000, which is very cool. It's a very cool SMG. Back then, I was trying to build my own for airsoft, yeah, with casting and fiberglass and stuff, yeah, before all this 3D stuff existed. Nowadays, probably super easy to get some pistol in a casing for MP7 and PB2000, but it's very cool, very nice. Zyger, is it a Zyger? I think it's a Zyger. Zyger shotgun, always very cool. Could be a little bit more decked out for my taste, yeah, more foregrip and red dot or anything, but very cool, yeah. Russian guns, very nice. And yeah, and that's it actually. Lots of stuff. Massively hyped for this one. Oh, I'm so hyped for this. Let me actually check what's the current status. 12,700 bucks have been pledged. Yeah, that's what I thought. We have the core models of the T80, BTR80, MTLB, which is so. Those are all. The T80, I have no idea really, but I think this definitely is Middle East. Has some relevancy. BTR80 is a classic, stable and all over Eastern Europe and former Warsaw Pact and Soviet vehicles. Yeah, BTR60 as well, but BTR80 a little bit more modernized. MTLB is like the classic APC for troop transport from all over Middle East. Yeah, I saw this. I think even in the Iraq-Iran war, you had quite a lot of them, and you see them as well today quite a lot, with bunch of stuff mounted on them, yeah, with even the ZSU anti-aircraft gun on top and BPM turrets on top and whatever. Yeah, this is a super one of the many vehicles which get heavily customized, yeah. Pimp my MTLB style. Hamas truck, I'm waiting for this for ages. I started doing my own, yeah, just like didn't finish, continued. Massively excited for the truck. Yeah, I know it's just a truck, but this is awesome. The SA13, yeah, as we just saw, is also just an MTLB without the closed turret for the, is it a PKT? I think it's a PKT. Here it has an open turret with a PKM on it. Anti-air, I have no idea what it's called, actually, but yeah, awesome. And yeah, this is what we're talking about. And the cool thing is, like, Bob Mac always provides a variation of stowed trucks, yeah, so you don't have in the plain truck, but we have versions with tires in it, with what seems like fuel tanks, and the tarp version, which is awesome, yeah, so we have really cool variation. I have bought the crew, but I will have them for myself mainly, because those are from Flank March and they are not included in the license, yeah. But I will probably again, I asked earlier for permission for other vehicles where they said I can use the driver and I can use their stuff they have, yeah, to merge them, mount them together. If I disclose again that this is a part for the set, so I will probably do kit bash a few of my own, but yeah, just, I don't know, for me, if I need them, just 10 bucks more. Decals, yeah, this is something I actually have still not being on it, yeah. District Miniature, my buddy, is again providing very cool decals for this whole Kickstarter and the vehicles, as he has been done before. I want to order a lot from him and then offer it on my page as well, so you don't have the hassle with ordering from the United States. But if you're in the United States or you want to order anyway, check him out. District Miniatures, good friend of mine. Give him some love, some support, and some money to help him out. Yeah, but here we have a T80A, Michael said, MTLBVM. Actually, I have no idea what MTLBVM is. But I see some fuel tanks on top. And this is a NSVT, maybe? Let's educate myself. MTLBVM. Ah, it's the one with the anti-air on top? Really? This would be awesome. That would be really, really awesome. Let's see. Wikipedia probably has all the... Bulgaria has various versions. Variation with improved snow and swamp going capabilities. Okay. So this means, let me check. Wider tracks, it seems. Yeah, it looks like the tracks are wider. That's all I can see for now. Doesn't matter, yeah. But nice to have different variation, yeah. Then the TADB, no idea, but it's good. Another variation. This one I'm super excited. Very cool. T80BV is, I think, the latest model, which is awesome, yeah, with the error, yeah, exactly, with the error blocks on it, which is really cool because I think those look very nice and are really nice to paint up. We should actually paint another tank. I actually have completely forgotten about it. I have all the other tanks from the older Bob Mac stuff already and primed here in this big mountain of trays. So this is cool. MTLB Sturm S. I have no idea what this is about, but I hope we get this as well. This would be very cool, yeah. Karma's R142, which is the radio vehicle, yeah. This would be cool to have. Snar 10, I don't know. This is with a BPM, no, with a tank turret. It seems something. Mystery, yeah. If I squint my eyes, I mean, we can see it's for wheels. And it's black on top. Could be a BRDM2, which we have already. I'm not sure about this black stuff here. Also, this wheel being bigger than here. Okay, maybe it's turned in. No idea. Could be a BRDM2. The angle here, but it looks a little bit different. Also here it looks very flat. This could be an open hatch. Maybe we've seen the backside of it. Interesting, yeah. Very interesting. This one would be really cool. But yeah, 25,000. We are now at 11, $12,000. Yeah, 7 days to go. I think it's quite hard. But yeah, if you want yourself, if you have a printer, go throw in, back them, give them some money, help with the stretch codes. But yeah, let me actually check out the Storm quick. So it's let's check here some. It has an 80, what's it called? 86, like anti-tank cannon on top. That's actually really cool. That's a cool one. That's a fun one. It's a glass cannon. Because the MTLB has very thin armor. Yeah, this is one of the stuff which doesn't make it very nice. Here we see another one, modernized MTLB with a different cannon on it. Yeah, MTLB is like really the Honda Civic of Soviet armory, you could say. It's very cool. This one's really nice, yeah. Sturm. Yeah, so back to our little sniper friend. Yes, let's finish him up. Already midnight, yeah. Can we do it in 45 minutes? I think we can. I think we can, half an hour. Fingers crossed. So yeah, once more, big thanks to Mr. Michael Charge for providing a very nice collection of the news, which saves me some time, saves you some time if you're watching him. Give him a shout out, follow, not a shout out, but like a follow. Check out his Patreon if you want to support him, or check out his website generally. Actually gonna post it. I haven't posted in a long time on both sites. Yeah, give him some love. And yeah, let's head over to the painting desk. And yeah, once more, if you like my content, follow, like, subscribe. It's highly appreciated. This helps me a lot helps me out a lot. Yeah. To get a little bit more viewers, yeah. And the more viewers, the more the better, they say. Yeah. Nah, but honestly, I like doing this. I like the should switch over. I like doing the streams. I think it's fun. I think you guys like it as well, because you keep showing up and watching it and voting and commenting. Yeah, and I would really like to. Obviously, this is a dream area for right now, but I would love to do this not full time, but like be able to do it more regularly, with different type of contents. I mean, besides just painting. So yeah, if you like it, if you want to support me, highly appreciate it. Thank you very much. I also thank you very much for everyone supporting already on Twitch especially, and yeah, just everyone who's already committed. Thank you very much. So enough yapping. And you can obviously support me by buying something on my store. Yeah, this is probably the nicest way, because you get something on top, a return. Yeah. But yeah, it looks really, really good now with some dried fresh ice on it. And I would probably just start with the black highlight, yeah, for something different, for two reasons. First of all, because you don't have to mix the paint. Use my trusty gray-green. And second of all, I need to highlight his face mask before I can paint on the skull. Which is a thing. So I actually want to highlight. I'm gonna use the this one, 1.2. Yeah, my skinny brush. And by the way, if you're an avid user of X, aka Twitter, yeah, I'm still cannot get warm with the new name. Why don't you head over and follow me there as well? Yeah, will definitely be more active in posting, and I will probably start the Ultramodern community there as well. I was just yesterday looking for something, didn't find anything, so this is my calling. I mean, we have the Discord. Join the Discord mainly. We have the active community already. This brown gray. But yeah, I think I like X. I think it's good if you train the algorithm by telling it always, if you don't like any content, you can get very nice targeted content, which I think is really cool. So I have lots of pixel art stuff right now for me, lots of video game related stuff, game dev stuff, video game dev, I mean. Also have obviously the Battlefield and Arc Raiders stuff going on for me, and lots of wargaming from all areas, which is really cool. So this is pretty nice. But it took a little bit, yeah, until the algorithm understood that I'm not interested in sports stuff, for example, as you can see on my body shape, or any other controversial, strange stuff which doesn't help, besides making you mad and distract the nice things. Link in the description or in the about section. So, very nice highlight. Yeah, and again, Comet Octopus, just like him. Yeah, miniature-wise, for real, I would say, obviously, ranking something, it's not fair. And it's not that easy. I would say, really, honestly, I would say Comet Octopus is my number one, but also for two reasons. For one reason, I like his style and I like his faces, and I know a lot of people don't like them, which again, that's why I always say with Spectre, for example, to beating the dead horse. Doesn't matter what I think. Yeah, if you like them, then it's good. It's just sharing my opinion. But that's what I like with Comet Octopus, and since he's a very, very good and close friend, I get some. Now, besides the previous one, all, but he asked my opinion. Yeah, and I, obviously when I say like I like this, and sometimes he added this. Includes this in a new release or something, which I highly value it and don't expect. But this is really cool. I like this a lot. Obviously, yeah, very nice. I don't know, it just fits for me. The gun scale and everything's very nice. The second one is a hard contender, but I have to go again with a good and close friend as well, yeah, which is Black Hills Games, and we have played quite a lot of Black Hill Games minis here. I think they are. He does some stuff which I also really like and want to have on my own. If I ever start sculpting miniatures, I want to do them, like the bank robbers from Heat. Yeah, something long time waiting to get, and he did it. Also classic Team C stuff he did, which was really nice, and I like this a lot. I really want to paint the rest of the team up. And he has some very, very cool odd out of the line things which I like. South American Police, something I definitely want to paint up. Yeah, awesome. The Delta guys, very, very cool as well. And yeah, and he's again a very close friend. He gave me some freebies. We helped each other out, and they're good figures. Yeah, they paint really nice, and they have this extra oomph for play, which I also appreciate, which still looks realistic. Yeah. And lastly, yeah, obviously in country, yeah, the whole Echo Dark Studio range. I like them also a lot. The miniatures. We painted also quite a lot. I really like the Tarkov stuff. they have going. Yeah, that's what I mean, really hard. I would probably put them all three on the same line. It's also very specific on the release. But just for Combat Octopus, I'm always a little bit extra excited, just because he's a very good friend. And his, I don't know, just really... If I would be sculpting, it would be in his direction of style, which I also would think would be my style. Obviously, which would be bad in two ways, because he would probably go into the same what's it called, yeah, direction of Ultramodern and generally. So yeah, but I'm not sculpting yet, so it doesn't matter. I will definitely would talk with him if it ever... I mean, I'm talking with him daily, but I really dig his stuff. So, gun got already a little highlight on the black. The black stuff is highlighted mainly, which is good. So, and we can technically, and I will actually do this, not even thought about it, can do a little exception with highlighting camouflage, because we have this plate. Yeah, I will actually highlight the black parts of the plate with my black highlight, just a bit. I hope it helps. Yeah, most likely it will. Actually, forgot here the knee pads to highlight. So, got this done. Next highlight, the Timberland boots, where I will again use my pale sand in a 1:4 ratio, as we did and do always, usually 99% of the time, I mean. So I just need a little bit more. I think I will highlight the camouflage top first. And I like to highlight camouflage, and like I said, I think this is in style only I do. I have no idea if someone else does it. At least probably someone else does it as well, but it's something I came up with. I don't know if you can even say this, but like I think it's the best way to highlight camouflage. Retain your you get the shapes back out from the disruption the camouflage does. This is by literally just using the base color as your highlight color. We'll see in a moment. Look again at our girl. Yeah, you can see I highlighted the inseams of the pants, the details, stitches, the pouch. And this is all like with a little brighter green than we have from our base green. We still can see the pants are camouflaged, yeah, but we do see shapes by this way. And the camera does not convey this very well. but like if I put it a little bit further out, you can maybe see what I mean. Yeah, you see it's M81 woodland or just woodland camouflage, but you kind of see there's pocket, there stitches, there are stretches. Yeah, so this is what I think with the wash. Obviously, it brings the camouflage together. Yeah. So and you can leave camouflage unhighlighted for sure. Because if you make it too thick, it can look weird. And this is what I also mean with this stylized type of look I paint, which I think, again, I'm pushing the barrel, see, I need, when I'm finished, give it another notch. But yeah, it just makes a little, like I said, more stylized. I think, I don't know if there's a better word for it. I'm painting here some stretches which are not existent. Definitely can do a edge highlight actually, yeah, I thought about it. To ground a little bit. Just a little bit more. Yeah, so this is again very relevant to your own liking, style, and so on. This is not. This is with everything, yeah. This is not the whole painting process I do. It doesn't mean that that's the right and only way to do it. This is just my way how to do it, like I always say. So if you think this is not for you, not suitable, don't do it, yeah. Your mini, your paint job, your decision. Don't let anyone else influence you in this. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm loving it. This also ties in a little bit to what I mentioned a few weeks, months maybe even ago, with the making art hyper realistic. Not even miniatures, but generally like drawings and paintings. I think that this gets more and more. It's impressive, nonetheless, but I don't think mimicking reality so extremely in those regards of like drawing hyper realistic doesn't appeal to me. It's super impressive. Yeah, I'm very amazed how people can do this so good. But this is nothing I would buy or put on my wall, or kind of like, I don't know. It's just impressive to see. And I noticed this, and I don't know if this is just me or generally, but if I, for example, are on Instagram or X or any of those social media platforms where artists share their artwork, in a general broad sense, if I see someone doing the ultra realistic stuff, artwork stuff, I don't know, I look at it for a few seconds and I scroll already, because I'm not that, I don't know, it's not that cool anymore. At least for me, it doesn't give me anything. Yeah, what I really like are people who have an artistic direction, their own style. Yeah, I have one French artist, female artist even. Yeah, it doesn't matter the gender, but she does something cool. Yeah, and art is like love is really hard comparison, but like love or general beauty, I think is better said. What I find beautiful doesn't mean you need or are finding beautiful, and the same way around. Yeah, this is literally different tastes. And what I want to say. Yeah, so there's no right or wrong. That's actually what I want to say. It's just like, I don't know, I like apples, you like pears, I like tomatoes, you despise them, whatever. The same is with art. So arguing about which art is good and which is bad doesn't make sense. Only thing you can do is what I think I'm doing right now. Prove me, correct me if I'm wrong. Is to just communicate like why I like this art more than the other one. And yeah. Hey, Rustic, my man, what's up? How you doing? Hope you're having a great week so far, yeah? I'm sleeping not that much. That's why I need glasses today. Yeah, we're painting this very cool sniper dude up just on the highlight session. I bent the barrel a little bit, but so not an issue. Yeah, how's your week going? Did you paint anything? Did you get? Or did you play anything? Even more important and better. Yeah, just finished the green. Oh, that palette is completely dry again. But yeah, to continue finish this art stuff, yeah, this is just, there's no right or wrong. Just like different styles. And this French artist, I think is fantastic. If I could, I don't know, if I could afford, if I would buy an artwork from her, it's quite expensive, but I really like it. Yeah, I think it's really nice. She does more, I don't know, plastic art with classic painting drawing. It's, I have to show actually a picture. Yeah. No, you haven't painted anything. It's too bad, but yeah, doesn't matter. Just pop to say hi. Hi. No, I know, no worries. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thanks for saying hi. Yeah, like I said, I hope you're doing good. Only one more day, then it's weekend. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just about to. Doesn't matter. If I say I'm about to finish, probably have another half an hour to tell. But yeah, hope the week is going good. And yeah, you already have Friday actually. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I didn't manage to order the paints yet, but I have written it down. And the next time I will order, then I want to get those deep blue sea magic. Very interested in testing it out. So, yeah. Yes. I work weekends, so no difference to me. Ah, shame. Yeah. I mean, gotta do what you gotta do. I worked weekends for quite a while when I was doing, working as a cabbie and like, what's called, driving sick people around, not in an ambulance, but like in a private way, for the dialysis, I think it's called, where people who have dysfunction of their kidneys, they need to get hooked up in some machine so it cleans out the blood. Yeah, it's super bad, but yeah. So yeah, working Saturday and Sunday. I mean, obviously now being self-employed, working every day. Yeah. What are those USIC minis you painted earlier from? Those are in-country inks miniatures. Yeah. Those you can get them either from me. I'm one of the official partners, but you're in Australia. There's another partner from Echo Dark Studio in Australia, and you should be able to get them directly. I don't remember what they are called, but I can actually check it out later and send you a link to their website. Yeah, so I mean, I would appreciate if you buy from me, but it makes absolutely no sense with shipping and probably import tax. Just get them directly from them. Yeah, I sent you later a link. I'll actually put a little reminder. Actually, we'll just open your chat and leave it open, then I will remember it. Yeah. Yes! Those are cool. I'm super happy for those. We got more to paint and more to come. Yeah. So. Oh, we actually forgot we could paint the skin already. Yeah. Oh, I don't know why I'm skipping on the skin color so much. Yeah, classic Kislev. Yeah. Oh, let's get those on. Yeah. I'm from Poland. Shipping from Australia is like a nightmare. You're from Poland? Wait, I'm mixing it up. Oh, sorry, I'm mixing up with somebody else. Yeah, then I'm probably your man. Yeah, then just desk-ops.de. And I think if you type in Tarkov, you can find them. You can also, by the way, you can check the older streams. And in the description, there's a direct link. Yeah, but I can send you a link later as well if you're interested in. Yeah. Who was from Australia? I don't know. I mean, Blob is from Australia. But I thought I'd recently someone else from Australia, yeah. Because I'm always so late on. Usually people, they wake up and they start their day, their work day. Yeah, that's why I thought Friday for you already. Sorry, man. From Poland. Dobre. Poland is amazing, yeah. It's a country which I really would like to do a proper holiday. Yeah. Nice. And I love pierogi. They're awesome. They have been in Gdansk. I think it was Gdansk. There was one, I probably it's everywhere, but there was one really fancy. I don't know if it was fancy, but they made like different pierogis, and I made like one super big. I had like 3 on my plate with, I think, spinach filling and something else. Actually, with mushroom filling. Wow, they were so good. So often I think about them. Even thinking about right now, my stomach starts to grumble. Yeah. So awesome. Yeah, you're technically right. Yeah, it's already Friday. Yeah, 50 minutes. Yes. Nice. Cool. Poland. The only good European country left in the European Union, yeah. To be honest with you, Puriga are like mid tier. Yeah, maybe, probably because you have them more accessible, yeah. Browsing browser. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. I think they're very nice comfort food, yeah. I like it. What is then high tier food for you? You know. Yeah. Not a bot, yeah. You're welcome, not a bot, yeah. Browsing browser, how are you doing? Are you hitting something up, my man? Wow. Generally painting miniature, yeah. Wink, wink, yeah. Good, how goes it? Good, good, yeah. We're just literally in the last brush strokes for this dude here, yeah. Actually, we're not in the last brush stroke. Gonna add a little skull on his balaclava, and we need to highlight the shoes. Yeah, but it's going good. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm always having a blast. Always good vibes. Only. Kompuchik. Yeah, there's just a ton way better polish this. Pure just steal the spotlight for some reason. Yeah, I think because it's so... Everyone knows it, probably. And if you would ask me, this is also the first thing comes in mind. Yeah, I think. Yeah. About to start to paint. Browsing browser. Awesome. What you gonna paint? Ultramodern, Warhammer, or even something else? Historicals. So, just the ingots. I just love when all comes together. I'm working on a 3D or no Warhammer. It's a tree. That actually, I know it probably sounds not so exciting, but tree is actually pretty cool. Yeah, I can already imagine doing all the highlights and washes for the bark. Would be really cool. And 75mm scale. That's actually quite big. 75. This is 124 scale ish, probably. Yeah, that's cool. And working on a tree in terms of like, did you twist the wire yourself, or is it a printed or finished model? I always wanted to try my own trees, twisting the wire and all the stuff, and then editing this latex or whatever on it. But I'm just yeah. You see on my table, it's enough other stuff to do. Yeah, Kompuchik. Bigos is great. Hunter stew with sauerkraut, meat, sausage, and forest mushroom. Oh, you got me with meat, sausage, and forest mushroom already. Interesting. Yeah. Placzek po spoczniku. Outlaws pancake. This was already cool. Gigantic potato hash brown with pork goulash and sour cream. Ooh. That sounds good. I'm a big fan of soups or like stews, you know, a little bit more thicker. But this sounds good. Yeah, I will actually want to Google them. Maybe I'll find some recipes. Probably find some recipes. Where's my mouse? It's cool. Because I think Bigos says me something. Where's my chat? Yeah, trying to do it in purple heart inspired. No, it's a finished model. It's from Rescale Miniature. Oh, that's actually cool. Never. I think I heard of Rescale Miniatures, but I'm never was aware they did any. Or at least I'm not aware of this. That's cool. That's something I haven't done yet. Generally. So, saved the Polish food suggests, yeah. Ah, sounds great. We'll take all three now, yeah. Quite, sadly, quite hungry. Not good at this time. Yeah. Purple Heart inspired. Is this game Purple Heart? I know Purple Heart only as the medal the soldiers in World War II got when they got wounded. Yeah. So sorry for being ignorant here. Yeah. That sounds good. So where I skin we did. Boots we need to do. So getting in my highlight color ready. I like some goulash, yeah. It's a breed of 3. I think I know. I know them mainly. Nah, actually, I don't know the German term. I probably know the English term more. Purple Heart. Yeah, I think I know which one it is. That's really cool. Yeah. Don't worry, Kompochik, yeah? I appreciate. Let's make it a recipe book if you want. I think this is something everyone shares, yeah? Food and drinks. It's in every type of conversation and chat. Yeah. Even worse is, or only worse is that it's making me hungry. So I'm just giving it a rough highlight here. Don't wanna overdo it. I'm already noticing I'm getting impatient, which is bad. Yeah. Anyway, Sniper looking great. You have fun painting and I'm going to sleep. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it a lot. And thanks for saying hi and giving me the very nice food suggestions. And yeah, have a good rest. Good night. Take care. Much success tomorrow. And yeah, hopefully see you on Sunday if you're around. Yeah. Take care. Come on, check. And I will send you the link later. Yeah. Yes. It's used a lot in pen making. Okay, that's interesting. Is it that... Actually, maybe I'm not right in the head. Yeah, I'm usually not. But I mean, I'm not right in what I'm thinking. Is it the tree which is considered an invasive species? And it grows super fast, which does like in 10 years grows completely. And I know a lot of... I don't know, but I think in the United States, they, I think it's an Asian tree and they import it to the United States and it's a hardwood, which is very good because it grows so fast. Yeah, maybe I'm mistaken, but I think it had some purple in the name. Could be. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if you even know it. Yeah, maybe it's a little bit too abstruse information. I'm right, yeah, actually, yeah. But that's cool, yeah, then I know which one it is. I don't know how it looks like, but I do remember, and I found it very interesting with this growing so crazy fast. Which immediately made me think about, yeah, actually I should plant trees of those for getting firewood or just... I used to do a lot of woodworking back in the... I don't know, a decade ago probably. Yeah, 2016 was the last project I did, bigger project. So yeah, and wood not being cheap. I did like I turn wood on a lathe. Is it lathe? Yeah, lathe. Which was pretty cool, lots of fun. And just like, I don't know, table, desk I did, stuff like this, yeah. So wood is pretty cool. Nice, yeah. Actually, I really want to check out this model in a moment. When I'm ready here. Will it be... I mean, on that scale, I assume it's gonna be... Yeah, that's where purple heart is used the most. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I assume this is gonna be for diorama. Yeah, it's probably not for play, this scale. Do you have a specific scene in mind? Or will you be mainly only having this tree as a standalone and maybe some nice greenery stuff? I have to actually put some water on my wet palette. It's literally putting the paint on it and it's gonna dry. It's dry so fast. Shame. I would really like to go do more diorama stuff. I really like this. Last one I did is, I think 2021, 22, 21 probably. Was a lot of fun. Was a scene where some Hungarian World War II soldiers were stuck in with their little Jeep vehicle. Yeah, it's a Daimler G4. It's called G-Wagon. And they're like pulling, two guys are pulling on a rope and one is sitting in the vehicle, and it's like super muddy, and on a tip on the side the hill goes a little bit up and there's a little birch tree. Yeah, and this was really a lot of fun in 28mm. Yeah, so I think this is cool. It's very satisfying to create the scene, and I don't know if you finish looking at it. It's very nice feeling. That's very cool. Yeah. Diorama, no, not yet. I'm new to painting, so I'm just doing what I can and with what I have. That's actually good, and it's the best way to start it. Just do it, literally, with the best possible tools you have on hand. Yeah. Don't get opted in. You can't do this if you don't have this expensive $500 brush or whatever tool. Yeah, this is usually maybe makes life easier in some cases, but definitely don't need to start. Yeah, so cool. Kudos for this. Very cool. Yeah, and new to be painting. Yeah, welcome to the rabbit hole of painting. I love it. Yeah, this is. I mean, I'm mainly painting stuff, as you can see on the basis, for playing, even if I'm not playing that much. But this is such a therapeutic thing, I would say, even. Yeah, because you're focusing on such a detailed thing, and it makes you forget everything around you. All the stress, all the bad stuff, all the work related, or maybe what's it called, brain. Yeah, stuff which you have to do, which you cannot avoid, like paying bills and so on. Yeah, it kind of makes you completely forget it in the moment and focus on the stuff. And you this creating out of not nothing, but like giving something you touch and you have something finished in the end. Like drawing in generally is super fulfilling for me, at least. Yeah, So very cool, and it's probably the reason why you're doing it, or you want to do it, or starting, because you're, I don't know, want to create. I like seeing people painting out of the box. That's why I'm watching the stream. Most people stream Warhammer-esque. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, I have no idea about Warhammer. Never painted Warhammer. Never appealed to me. Yeah, so thank you very much. It's bringing something to life. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's so nice. And technically, maybe this is overreaching in my thought, but you're creating something which will most likely outlive you. Yeah, this is something which, I mean, a miniature. Yeah, obviously it's not that cool than like building a house or building maybe a fence or something. Yeah, but generally this thought is like very nice, kind of. Yeah. And if you like storytelling, which I like, and this is what I do in this, and generally in the miniature, if it's in focus, it's a lot of fun for me. Yeah, that's really cool. So like for this guy, for example, I opted, as you probably saw in the title, as a Cartel Assassin. So more like an unprofessional hitman, but he still does know what he does. Yeah, we opted for this woodland camouflage rain poncho, which is like the classic. If you go in any store, hunting store, outdoor store, if you want a poncho, it's probably in this camouflage, super classic, basic. He got like a plaid shirt. He will get a skull on his mask to show like, yeah, I'm the cool guy and don't mess with me. We gave him Timberland boots, which is super flashy. Plain black cargo pants. And obviously he has a M82 sniper rifle, which is pretty fancy. And like a more cool guy camouflage, and not some camouflage which works really well. Yeah, so there's like a little storytelling in it. Even if it's just like a miniature with a sniper rifle in this case, or yeah. But it's a lot of fun, yeah. Absolutely agree. And very cool, yeah. So, are you... Thank you, I appreciate it, yeah, thank you very much. Are you using acrylics for painting? Or what is your weapon of choice? Probably not, yeah, but of availability, let's say it this way. Just out of curiosity. Acrylic, yeah, okay, excellent. Excellent. So we are in the same territory here. I like acrylics a lot. I think it gives me, I mentioned this earlier, it gives for me the most possibilities to create what I want to create, yeah. So like a toolbox, you could technically say. Also, I have quite a few, quite a few paints accumulated. Here on the left I have a drawer which have some more. So I have obviously more color choice, which helps me to choose from to paint what I want to paint. But it's also the style I paint works best with acrylics, or at least I like it the most. Yeah, so this guy is super stylized, looking really cool. Yeah, very nice. Or at least I think it's nice. Yeah, I've been watching people paint on Twitch for years and finally decided to pull the trigger on painting. I've got tons of paints also. That's very good. Yeah, I feel this absolutely. You know, thank you. I appreciate it. When I started out, I started with this whole miniature painting in late 2017, 2018. We were playing a lot, and this is why I mainly paint this ultramodern, you know, cool operator type of stuff, because we used to play a lot of airsoft and paintball, and our group got smaller and smaller because people got older, they got their own family, kids, and so on. And yeah, so it was only like me and two other friends and the one friend was always working on weekends, which was really hard to go on an event. So I don't know. And we were back then doing Russian Special Forces, Spetsnaz type of gear. This is something which I'm mainly still very interested in, just for the looks and I don't know. I like AKs. Yeah, so this is what draws me to this mainly. And I saw those miniatures from Spectre, is the brand called, and I was like, oh, they look so cool, and they had very gear accurate miniatures. And then I was checking them out. They had very nice painted pictures on their website, which is perfect for like getting your attention and buying. And I thought I bought them. And when I found out that they have actually like a rule set which you could play with them, I thought, oh, this is really cool, and could fill maybe in this void which I had from not playing Airsoft anymore or not going to it. Yeah, and now 8 years later, we're sitting here, I'm doing streams. And yeah, so I remember when I actually want to say, when I started out and I had those miniatures and I really had no idea how to start, yeah. I didn't understand the rules. They were not perfectly written for a complete beginner. And I had no brushes, I had no paints, I had no nothing. So I really started from the bottom. And back in 2000, late 18, I would say, there was not much on YouTube. There was, like you said, a lot of Warhammer and Warhammer 40k and all the stuff, which helps to get an idea that, okay, I need this brand, for example, Vallejo or Army Painter, you know, this is one of the brands the people use. Citadel, which I have not many paints, but I have a few one. It's kind of where I started out, buying my first brush. But it took me a very long time to get the confidence in just painting, just to start. Yeah, so I'm absolutely feel it. It took me probably a year watching, I don't know how many hours of YouTube to, yeah, kind of get the sense of I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, not even knowing what I'm doing. Yeah, and this is the main reason why I'm actually streaming, and I do want to do more shorter videos on YouTube in sharing my experience, which I gained and which I wish I had back then when I started out, especially for ultramodern things, which I think is a niche within the hobby niche in itself. But yeah, long story short, absolutely know what you mean. Yeah, but it's cool that you're starting out. Yeah. Yes. So let's get some reds. Actually, I wanted to have the fancy reds. Do I want to have the fancy reds? Maybe not. We mix our own highlights. Yeah, it took me like 3 to 4 years of watching, being part of the community on Twitch before I started. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty overwhelming. Especially, I mean, I have been drawing a little bit before, but I never was very good in knowing, understanding, doing lighting. And this whole concept of highlighting and shading and all the stuff was really new to me. And I have to say, what I learned with painting miniatures with the shading helped me a lot in drawing generally. Yeah, this is super cool. But yeah, this is a really, really long road. I'm not a big Warhammer fan. I love the lore, but not much on the game. I like all the other stuff out there more than their models. Yeah. I like the video game wise, I've only played Vermintide, which was really cool. And I would like to play Darktide, but I don't have a group, and also there have already so many other video games. Yeah, but I don't know, I have no appeal to Warhammer. I did paint, yeah. I did paint the other day. My first ever orc, but as you can see with the multicam, I gave him an ultramodern spin as much as possible. This was like a little community challenge, yeah, we did here on the stream. It was quite fun, yeah, I definitely enjoyed it. It's more in my comfort zone. But yeah, this was heavy, especially like scale-wise. Yeah, if you're looking, I mean, this guy is kneeling, but yeah, there's definitely a difference to 28mm. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. So I could see painting up a full team in this style, and I would like to do, but I will probably not play any Warhammer tabletop games. I don't think the rules are... I don't want to say they're bad or anything, just nothing which appeals to me. Also, I don't have any friends, and I will not start convincing friends to play something where they have also to invest time and so on. Yeah. You could end up selling the teams and selling. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's actually a good point, but it's still nine more to paint for this. I think it's a kill team, 10 figures. Yeah, so it's quite a lot of hours. Yeah, but I will keep them as a little, just a nice memory painting. One. Actually, I had a viewer, subscriber, community member sent me one of those starter sprues for Space Marine. Yeah, so I have my first Space Marine ever, and I definitely want to do some time, maybe after December, January. Paint my first Space Marine and also give him a little more Ultramodern vibe. Yeah, so we'll probably look at American Special Forces. Yeah, something like this. Yeah. 75 is a ton of us. Oh, I betcha. Yeah, this is for the... I actually don't know. What is Warhammer? 35mm officially? But yeah, this was like 2 streams, so about 8 hours, I guess. I mean, I'm talking a lot. Obviously, you see I'm not painting right now. But yeah, 32mm, yeah, quite big for 32. But yeah, it was fun. It's definitely a nice experience. It was super weird painting something with the skin, which is not skin color, yeah, or like a human skin color in all variations. But green was really strange, but it was a lot of fun. So yeah, let's... yeah. Probably I should change the category to just chatting instead of painting so much. I always talk. So, by the way, I don't know if you watched a lot of videos, you already know this. But what I do, for example, when I create my highlights, this is the base color, the dark red, for example, or black red, sorry. And what I do is I have a pale sand. That's just like a very bright beige. This is my highlight mix color. What I do, I put it on the side and I pick it up a little bit. Yeah, it's bad now, doesn't matter. Pick it up a little bit. Then I mix it up in my base color. Yeah, and this way I create my highlights. Usually in a 1:4 ratio, like 4 drops or units of the base color and 1 of the pale sand gives the perfect mix. But 4 drops is like extremely a lot for just highlighting 1 miniature. So that's the way I do it. Also, if you use the butt, which you probably know, you can save your bristles of the brush. I know, just little sharing. If it helps, then I'm glad. If not, at least I showed it. Maybe someone else was watching, huh? A lot of lurkers over on YouTube, which I also appreciate, you guys lurking. I know I'm a dedicated lurker. Usually have streams on my second screen on. So highlight here on this plate shirt. Really little highlights only. I use the back of the brush. I've been scolded for some reason for using it. Really? I mean, the only thing which happens if you have a wet palette is that sometimes you rip the paper, but doesn't matter. I think it's definitely better than mistreating your brush. What I have seen people use, they have a dedicated mixing brush. But again, first of all, being scolded for something I think is always bad. Because, how you say, many roads leads to Rome. And it's the same with the painting. Different styles, different paints, different techniques. The main goal, Rome, is to have your painted miniature. How you get there, doesn't matter, yeah. But this is what I learned, and I don't want to talk about the whole Warhammer or like bigger games community. But there's like a lot of finger pointing, like, you do this bad, you do this wrong, and no. And I think this is not the way of the hobby. You should be more helping each other, more generally in society maybe, but yeah, specifically in the hobby, just be more positive about everything. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. So let's do the skull. Yeah, let's try the skull actually. Skull mask. Yeah. Thank you. I don't know. I think just discouraging someone for doing something is just generally so lame. For many reasons, yeah. If someone, like I said, I know everyone was a beginner. No one can say like they have been born a professional in any regard. Yeah, this doesn't exist. And what I really, really dislike, and this is why I'm not anymore so active on Facebook and all, in other groups, is that there's always, if someone posts something and you can see that he's a beginner in painting, that people are discouraging him. Yeah, like, you did the shading wrong, or the paint is way too thick, or I don't know, something which doesn't help. Instead of always saying like, it looks really good, because it's the best. On purpose, he didn't paint it bad. It's the best this person currently can do. And especially if you see people like, I'm so happy I painted my first whatever, my team is finished, then they're happy about it. And this is what counts. It's their miniatures. They play with them, so they should be happy about it. Yeah. So, but yeah, that's just why I really not liking all those communities. And that's why I'm really, really glad that in the Ultramodern community we built up on our Discord, for example, they're very nice people. I mean, you have the one or the other odd duck, but they usually fall in line. If everyone is positive, yeah, then you kind of adapt the positive attitude a little bit as well, yeah. Yeah, advice should be only given if asked, exactly, yeah. Yeah, to not be patronizing anything. Yeah. Exactly. So, I don't know if I'm focused, yeah. I need to clean up the back of my table so the camera stays focused. That's probably not the best. But a good thing with black and white. You can always go back and forth, covering. Two humans, two wet. Yeah. Flooded my wet palette in the corner. I actually have to cheat a little bit and look at some reference. My brain is deceiving me. So let's put you sleep. So Sky banner, face mask, blah blah blah. Great, without a scar. Ah, yes, I'm an idiot. Obviously, the nose is a hole, so I'm kind of trying to paint something like this. Yes. So let's keep the reference open. It's like something was out. So yes, I actually could have looked your tree up, but I will do in a moment. I think this is probably easier. I've painted already some skull mask, generally, but more lazy and quick than accurate and precise. But I would say this is probably easier if you do it in a subtractive way, just painting the white shapes and then painting in the black areas. Maybe. Sure, we'll try now. Yeah, so much for I said like an hour ago, only 30 minutes and I'm finished. Which is a classic, yeah. But I also don't want to rush and I also don't have a hard limit to finish something here. But it would be better if it's in focus. So Yeah, this looks more like it. Not perfect. But again, maybe he bought the mask from Timo. Yeah, it looks awesome. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. That's the thing. I mean, yeah, if you paint yourself, you're always way more criticizing yourself than other people do. Yeah, and Timo Cartel mask, exactly. Yeah, exactly this. That's a good thing. That's why I like to paint also unconventional forces. Because if the camouflage or something looks off, you can always say they ordered it from unofficial sources. Acquired. So a little bit more here. And I will actually add a little bit white in. Which will most likely result in adding again a little bit black in somewhere. Yeah, this is the eternal back and forth in the late stage until you are satisfied. It's okay. I think it's good. Just a little bit of black. I'm really sorry this is focus today. It's also not that easy going in, but I won't use any excuse. Yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah, it kinda, you can absolutely read. It's a skull mask. It's freaking 28mm, yeah. It's always. And I'm gonna use this to play here, so we're gonna probably watch at him. That's a different way, yeah. Probably gonna watch from this distance at him. Yeah, so it's already more than enough. But let's add two more details actually. One will be one. And I'm really glad I don't have to paint eyes on here. And I mean, it's okay, but it really it's just too difficult. Painting eyes on this guy makes no sense. So, also something I like using some gold. Oh, actually, we could have painted a sniper gold. This would be cool. I just didn't even thought about it. But then it would be probably more of a fancy guy. But I have actually here, talked about this earlier. We have here some excess glue because I had to remove the rifle and hands again. So, and there's always like with super glue this very uneven stuff. And what I always like to do is just paint it gold and it looks like some bracelet or some watch or whatever. Just some cool detail. Can actually give him also a little golden ring by just dropping a blob on here. Yeah. Let's see. Try widen it out a little bit, and then we can maybe try paint a white or black watch face. Yeah, just like a black dot. What else? Something I wanted to do? Just highlighting the brim of his hat a little bit. Yeah. Painting eyes or eyes? Eyes, eyes, yeah, not eyes. Watchdog mask, actually, right. Even with the hoodie type, yeah. No, eyes with pupils and all. This, the method I have seen someone do, and I'm copying it for myself. I think it's really doable, and I think my eyes are rather okay. Where's here one with eyes? So this one. Not perfect, but it's okay. And I like to do this. It kind of feels complete. I know it's you don't see it on the miniature itself if you play, but it's like this. You know you didn't paint the eyes, and I think the eyes is something which, as we were talking about earlier, or you mentioned it, giving something life. Yeah, I think the eyes is something which brings something to life, or which something you can take the life away if you don't paint the eyes. So just keep it black or whatever, white. Yeah. So yeah, but it's just like impossible. It will be eternal back and forth. So one of the rare exceptions, yeah. Yeah, ice. No, it's all good. Worry. So gonna grab here a little bit of the black. Let me try paint a little. Check. Take a bigger blob. Then we should have already something more or less circular. Like something like a watch face. No, it's not perfect, but it's okay. Now it looks better. Last but not least, I always like give my usually only the red dots, but in this case I will make an exception for the scope. Give it a little red color. It's very, very stylized, very graphic novel, unrealistic, but I don't know, I just think it gives a little extra by painting the glasses of scopes and so on red. And it's also super easy because I just load up the brush so much that I can literally fill in this cavity, the bead. Yeah. And I can actually on the front I can even try to give it a little reflection thing, it's called prism. Which will be a super cheap one. by just adding one white dot on the top. Yeah, sort of like this. Like a little striking below. It's not centered really. Yeah, so kind of little reflection, cheap, but a little bit more interesting than just red. Yeah. Could make it nicer with a brighter shade of red, but yeah. White. It's also again he's pointing the gun on the bottom, so it's not really visible. But yeah, overall I think he's fantastic. So let's drizzle some varnish on him. And I don't know how the other guys, people do it. One of the few I think who uses just a brush. And I like this Ultramodern from AK brand. This really is crazy flat. Yeah, it's so massively matte. Which I don't know. I think I like it a lot. I'm actually really happy about this guy here. Breathing life into him. Yeah, this is super liquid also, so this flows fantastic. Dries decently good. So the only thing I always check is if we have any areas like here. It's out of focus again. So we don't have any bubbles or like areas which can create a thin skin when it dries. Yeah, besides this. It's better than the Vallejo version. It's definitely more matte. I sadly don't have any. This one here. Yeah, but this is old one that fell down. It's full of dust. But for comparison, I should place him here on the side. Color-wise, maybe I have something similar. No, actually, it's not. This speed paint. Yeah, I think this one. A little bit dusty. Which one looks similar? I don't know, maybe this one. So, this one is the Vallejo matte, which ran out for me, I think. Yeah, but like in the 17mm dropper. Sorry, completely out of screen. Yeah, it looks good, but it has like a little satin shine to it. Yeah, and this is the AK Ultra Matte. Yeah, despite the different miniature on the scale, but it has zero shine. So I think if you really want a matte miniatures, Ultra Matte is very good. The only thing which you have to consider, which I'm okay with, is that it is thin. Yeah, so either you do 2 coats, yeah, Yeah, there's absolute difference. This looks just more, I don't know. I mean, besides the paint jobs are like 2 years apart, and this is technically just a test model, and this is something we painted on stream. But if you look at the black parts, like his head, you can see here's a visible shine where he's like literally nothing in terms of reflection. As you saw, it's like super watery. So it will work as a varnish. It will matte it down, but it will not really seal in. Not seal in is wrong. Give it a very good protectional coat. So what people do, I am not doing this because I don't know. It's just me handling the miniatures. I think this is fine. Maybe someday, probably never, I do a second coat on all of them. But what people do is they give him a gloss coat because gloss has a stronger shell when it hardens. And after the gloss coat, they go over with the ultra matte varnish. Yeah, so it gets super ultra matte. Yeah, pun intended. This is excellent. Yeah, I love this so much. It actually works through airbrush, but like I said, I prefer the brush. Also because I'm doing it on stream. Cheap excuse, but nah, I don't know. I feel more comfortable with the brush. Still, I use only the airbrush to prime or maybe paint some vehicles. Yeah, it's excellent. Yeah, I have also the normal matte varnish from AK, which I bought by mistake. But this works also very well as a first layer. It's a little bit thicker. But I had with the Vallejo. I have also this one. The classic matte varnish, which I have used in ages. Yeah, it needs really good shake up. Because I had once, I don't know, I shaked it a little bit, but it wasn't really well mixed up, I think. So what happened was that I applied with the brush, and when it dried, it left a lot of very milky residue. So they had like, it wasn't clear, it was milky. And this completely destroyed the miniature. It just looked awful, and this was really frustrating. And mainly my fault because I didn't shake it through, but I just felt super uncomfortable using Vallejo again due to my own negative experience. But yeah, just in terms of if you want a really flat matte, as you notice here actually this one, Killer from Escape from Tarkov, ultra matte, zero shine, just looks so flat, and it's where it ties into what I said earlier, that I have this stylized, I think stylized graphic novel style, which probably is due also to the ultra matte being so flat, and it eats the, it just makes it flat, literally. Yeah, I highly recommend it. Yeah. And I think you can get it probably everywhere. There's another one which is really good from Ultramat. If you have bigger, but you're painting for diorama, so you're probably not gonna touch it much if you're gonna paint it for display. But there is from, actually let me check together. I think it was also AK Interactive. It's called Mecha Matte or something. Mecha Matte Varnish AK. It's Vallejo, sorry, okay. From Vallejo. I heard a few times that this is very, very good. Yeah, this one. In two reasons. First of all, that it's very good in terms of mattness. I don't know if it's better or same as the AK Ultra Matte, but the added benefit here is as it's designed for like mecha miniatures, which all have like articulated arms and legs and so on, that is really intended to touch and move and have movable parts. So I haven't tried it off. I wanted to try it out, but I have like so many other varnishes. I also have from Vallejo the polyurethane varnish, which is like a big bottle for my terrain and vehicles, which I haven't tried out. Yeah, but the AK Ultramodern, it's my number one for sure. Yeah. Timberlands. Yeah, our little guy here. So yeah, I will. Actually, I will wait a little bit, yeah, so I can also show you how he looks after it dries, yeah. It takes like 50 minutes, I would say, per miniature. Obviously, depends on the temperature in your room and so on. I actually wanted to check out the tree, yeah, you see. Scroll. Rescale. Miniatures. Purple. Hearts. 3. Yeah, I heard of rescale miniature for sure, yeah. Definitely know this. Okay. Curse of the Briar, okay. Thank you. Purple hearts. Is it here included? Oh, those look really good, actually. Damn. Purple heart inspired. So it's one of those sets. So it's not specific. So it's like a tree character. So one of those. I actually had in my mind it's just a tree. Yeah, so I'm so ignorant. I'm painting the one where it's holding up the spear. So this one actually. Oh, sorry. Yeah, honestly, I'm so stupid. I thought it was literally just a tree. So. But it could be cool, yeah, actually would be really cool. But this is obviously a tad more cooler. Yeah, man, that's cool. Yeah, massive. It's really huge. I mean, this, I don't know if it's on scale, but 75 millimeters. Yeah, it's quite big for sure. Very cool. Very difficult, yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't want to discourage you at all. But what means difficult? Actually, not difficult, but there's like a lot of stuff for highlighting and giving texture to the wood to make it look alive. But I think the sculptor did a very well job adding a lot of little fibers and crevices here. This is really cool. It's a cool model for sure, yeah. That's cool. Nice. Yeah, one piece at a time. That's excellent. Yeah. No rush. Your pace. How you feel comfortable. This one is one scary dude as well. Those are really cool. I think I have from him checked out some other miniatures which I really liked. Some monster inspiring ones. Yeah, really nice. That's crazy. Very cool. Yeah, but I'm definitely flattered that you decided to join my stream instead of all the other big ones. Yeah, so I appreciate it. Hollow Grace is an awesome set from them. Hollow Grace. Yeah, I think. think my mini factory page is so slow. Pretty faster doing this way. Well, maybe on Patreon. There we go. Yeah, dragon is pretty cool. Oh damn, those looks insane. Just here, so we can zoom in a little bit. Oh, those look really, really nice. I like those a lot. I was actually wanting to sculpt myself some spectral ghosty figures, which technically are like a cloud of smoke type of character where you have no visible legs, but then like a towering, similar like this one, shape, yeah, that type of thing. Because I saw some stories and YouTube videos about ghostly entities. Entities is the right word? Yeah, I think. During the Iraq War, yeah, which they call Jinn. So this is super creepy, but I thought this would be an interesting, fun, different type of game one could do. The boat is actually cool. Yeah, this is really nice. Here in the graveyard, like the what was it called? The guy who brings the dead one into the realm. I forgot the name. Yeah, that's really cool. Hollow graves. Yeah, those are sick with the rotten horses. Yeah, this is what I... Sharon? Yeah, is it his name? I actually don't remember, but I think... yes, you're right. You remember from Hades game, maybe? So mixed up in my head. But I mean, I noticed this with painting the orc, which has a lot of stuff, you know, like the spikes and the skulls and like this sort of limbs hanging on him, and then all the other details. So there's a lot of details which also take a lot of time to paint. Which obviously on this, which we painted right now, it's not that much detail, or generally in the Ultramodern things. Yeah, you have probably the vest with a lot of ammunition, magazines, I mean, and pouches and stuff like this. But this is nothing compared to what you see here in terms of detail. Yeah, really cool. Yeah, rescale, definitely cool. Nice, yeah. I really don't know which set. I had some which were like... It's a long time ago, but like some dog, wolf type of alien characters which looked really, really creepy, which I thought I could use for my Zona Alpha Stalker inspired games. Yeah. Nice. Oh, look, sorry. You have added the detail when it comes to the clothes. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, that's what I mean. You kind of need, looking at this one, it's kind of blank canvas more or less, and you have to. And you can dictate with your paint job and with the highlights a lot of directions away from what it actually is. But thank you very much. Yeah. But like, I mean, we painted this in it's now 5 hour stream I'm now in, but technically, probably 2 hours to paint the miniature at max. Beside all the talking, we talked about news and other stuff earlier. So yeah, in comparison to painting one of those huge, what you're painting, this is peanuts. What I'm doing here. Is he dry? He's not dry yet, but he looks good. I should take a little sip from my lemonade. awful with onion aftertaste. Yeah, I used a knife to cut my limes, which we used for cooking earlier. Didn't wash it, so there's like this onion aftertaste. It's not yet dry, but you can already see the Ultramodern doing its magic. Yeah, it's massively flat. There's only here some left, and here some bit. But yeah, this has kind of changed the feel and look completely. What I would do is, besides bending this back again, which I really need to do probably a little bit longer. But what I do usually, also on the other miniature, I think this one is pretty good example. Also one of my favorites. Yeah, can you see the glasses? They have a little shine on it. Yeah, just use a little bit of gloss varnish on glass surface to make it feel a little bit more believable. Yeah, no magic. Yeah, there's also bent barrel here. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's crazy flat. It's really good. Highly recommended. Just, I don't know. I love it. And I remember painting my first ones with this. I think I used once more the normal Vallejo, and it didn't look flat at all. Yeah, it was covered and it didn't have any milky spots, but it was not flat, and I was like super annoyed. And I checked in with a friend of mine who suggested for me a long time ago the AK Ultra matte. Yeah, I bought actually this one exactly. Yeah, the matte varnish, and I used it, and it was not really. It was flat, but not that crazy flat. So I went back to him and was like, "Hey, dude, what is this? Is this one you said I should buy?" I said, "No, you need the Ultra matte." Yeah. Then I ordered this on Amazon, which was a little bit more expensive back then, but I just want to have it next day. And then I painted those, and I was like completely amazed how the miniatures looked. This is pure magic. Yeah, I'm super happy. Yeah, definitely the basing is lacking, which I will have to think up. I will probably just paint it brown, not even go with any texture, and then glue like really a lot of tufts on it. Yeah, so I have them here. Yeah, but more or less what I did on this guy, just a little bit more busy. Yeah, but he's also really cool. From what's the movie called? Behind Enemy Lines. Sasha Ivanovich, I think is the character called. Only thing I missed is giving him the 3 o'clock shade beard. But this was really cool.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
There we have it. Super happy.
The more you know who you are and what
Very cool. Definitely make some pictures tomorrow.
things upset you.
Alright. It's time. 1:30 in the morning here where I am. Yeah, long story short, which is hard for me, I know. It's more short story long. But yeah, thanks browser for joining and your input and sharing. I highly appreciate this. This is what is nice with streaming versus making just a video. The interaction, and this is lots of fun. Thanks for joining, thanks for following. And yeah, I hope it was interesting. If you're, by the way, yeah, I'm also streaming on YouTube, which I probably cannot say on Twitch, but doesn't matter. I'm still a small. Yeah. So yeah, all the streams. If you guys are watching this on the VODs over on YouTube, yeah, thank you very much for joining as well. Hey, you're more than welcome, browser. Yeah. Next stream, next Sunday. Yeah, I usually stream Thursday and Sunday at 20:30 Central European time. Would love to have you back then again if you can do it. This will actually be a community voted stream, yeah, which I actually forgot I wanted to talk about this all the time. So someone I know I have lots of people watching later because of the time schedule. But if you head over on the YouTube channel and go under posts, you can participate and vote for the Sunday stream. Oh, I'm actually surprised that this one has so many votes. I mean, 70 votes, not much. But yeah, this will be cool. A little choice here. So head over if you haven't. 2:30 EST, yeah, that's quite early or late. PM or AM? AM, I assume. But you see, I told you short story long. PM, okay, yeah. I mean, depends. Would be usually for me working time during the weeks. I mean, Sunday not, but yeah, nonetheless. Oh, Kaipsark, sorry, completely missed you there. Is that the one that Sniper? Yeah, he's probably already in bed half an hour ago. Blah, blah, blah. Catching my thought. Yeah, thank you very much for joining. Thank you much for input. Thank you very much for being part. I hope you enjoyed it. Follow, like, subscribe, the usual plugs. Share videos if you think someone is interested in this topic or like what I'm doing here. And if you want to support me further, yeah, you can head over to desk-ops.de and buy and get any miniature we have here painted and will be painting. You can support me in this way as well and get something cool in return. If not, don't worry. Appreciate you watching, liking, subscribing. Anyways, so long story short, I tried. Have a beautiful Friday. Much success in all you do. Much success browsing browser and painting further, yeah. I hope you share a picture when you're finished. I definitely want to have a look at it, if you like. And generally, yeah, have a good weekend in advance or whatever day is today or tomorrow when you're watching this. Thank you for watching once more. And I missed the opportunity window of the song ending. But we just slowly faded it down and out. But where's my OBS now? Yeah. Thank you guys. From the bottom of my heart. I appreciate it. Yeah, I will have a good sleep for sure. Thank you very much, man. And take care. Yeah, stay healthy. And I see you on Sunday all. Fully. Where's the bottom? I messed up. But yeah. Take care. Peace. Bye-bye. Thanks for joining.